Own point was first.
Own point. Easy first. Woo, as they say. Okay. Open this. More fun practice. Oh yeah. More, weird practice as well. It's a strange format, this, but fun nonetheless. Anya got bamboozled by the lurk. No, I think that was an intentional lurk. Ah. I think that was intentional, probably. Working overtime tonight? I mean, we just started. I don't... like, this is the least overtime you could get. Alright, is Elden Ring gonna actually show? I'd have to restart it. It is not showing. Okay, we'll do a quick restart. Sometimes that happens. You've been bamboozled many times by the lurk. Thank you for the hydrate. Yo, thank you for the well done at AGDQ. It was fun. I feel like day of, I was like, I don't know that I was that, I was like, I feel like it could have been better. Watching it back, though, I was like, that was good. That was good. All right. Elder Ring. Did it do it again? Did it swap to Elder Ring for no reason? I don't know why it does that sometimes. It's on Elden Ring, and it just swaps for no reason. Unless one of my mods is trolling me. Apparently, that can just happen because Twitch is dumb or something. You're working overtime. Ah. I see. Now the message makes more sense. It was Elden Ring yesterday. I didn't change it. Who knows? Is ADNL pranking every stream? It could be. It could be. I probably don't need any of these, but whatever. I'll just keep them. Okay. Ooh, okay. That's usable. That's usable. Gargoyle's Greatsword is usable. Ooh, Great Omen Killer Cleaver is goated. Okay, looks like it's going to be those two. Gargoyle's Greatsword with a potential to swap to something else. Vagabond has great stats that could swap to almost anything. And Great Omen Killer Cleaver is the probably the immediate Makar Rush person. Got the wonderful merchant hat. Vote for Puffy hat. That is definitely happening. Was promised Elder Ring? I don't think you were promised that. I don't think any promise was ever made of that. I don't think that happened. Okay. yeah. Shut up, me.
Hello there.
Hello there. All right. So let's start. Which one would give information first? I guess kind of neither of them. Neither person would need to know anything. There's just the Makar rush. I guess technically the other one might give more information. Info. So, right, because one of them's gonna go Academy straight to Academy Key. Setting up to do Smarag later. Then do Haligtree Secret Medallion. I mean, maybe they don't go Glintstone Key till they're set up, because then they can do Smarag. So maybe it's actually Haligtree Secret Medallion rush. Even though it's not super likely to have it, it's just a way you can go that is not inefficient. Then probably Loretta. Then Smarag and Glintstone Key together, because they're just... Then it should be a good use of time. I feel like that makes sense to me. So the more early info one, I think should actually be this one. Whereas the Rush Makar will be the other one. Okay. Ooh, Dragon Crest Shield is a great talisman, and you, like, do not get talismans in this format. So that's definitely it. Is the Academy Key unrandomized? No, it is randomized, but it's randomized always to within Liurnia. So you only have to check, like, 4 places that it could be, and it will always be in one of those 4. So love your team run at GDQ. Great job. Thank you. Thank you. It was a fun run to do. It turned out better than I realized at the time. Doing it in the moment, I felt so, like, pulled in all directions, and I wasn't sure, like, we were doing a good job of explaining what was happening, but watching it back, I was like, that was pretty good. I like that. All right. So, first of all, that's running in real time. That shouldn't be happening. So let's see if I can fix it. Okay. Nope, that's not fixing it. Oh boy. Excellent job explaining things and making things fun. Thank you. Well, I was hoping I could use my previous settings and layouts, but maybe that just isn't possible anymore. Maybe it's just truly broken forever. Man, I cannot believe how badly Soul speedrunning has just completely botched the live split timer in trying to make it work for Night Rain. Like, why is it not just a completely separate thing? Why does it all need to be the same thing for Night Rain? It's stupid. Okay, this one isn't working either. Although this one... probably isn't working for a reason. Against game time. Nope, still not working. No, maybe it is just never working. Why are none of these modified recently? Some of these splits should be modified recently, but they're not. I'm very confused. If I open this, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Nope, still not working. Nope, it still sucks. Ah, why? Why? Yeah. Okay. Nope, it's still not working. Nope. Wait. Wait, maybe it is. Hold on. Hold. I may have found a way to fix it. Okay, and then... Aha! I found a way to fix it. Okay, we're good. Alright, I just had to make sure that all of that got fixed before we actually started, but now it's working. Hooray! Yippee! Okay, anyway. Send it! You can unhold now. Elden Ring is not responding. Well, that's an early crash. That's earlier than I usually see with crashes, but oh, okay. Yeah, we'll go again. We'll go again. We go again. We start it over. No, it's fine. It's fine. Re-hold. Hold again. Okay. Now it should work. What's this then? This Elden Ring randomizer speedrun that normally... Let's see if you've got a good weapon or anything. Ash of War Unsheath, if I get a katana, could be good. Ash of War Bloody Slash. Okay, nothing too interesting. So then straight to South Raya Gate. Okay, don't know why that item didn't get picked up. Stone Sword Key is nice. Smithing Stone 2s is nice. Somber Stone 2 is nice. So now whatever I want to upgrade, I don't have to buy the stones for necessarily. Also some info I could give my comrade. And then go straight down to here. Is the thing that makes the most sense to me. Okay, cool. Good start. Too much of a cool loner to practice with a partner. That's right. Or, you know, the exact opposite of cool. And, you know, antisocial instead of loner. But one of those things. You don't need a duo to duo. Yep. Haven't we all had the thought, why can't I just duo with myself? Why can't all my teammates just be me? Well, for me, they can. Where's your favorite place in Elden Ring? I don't know that I have a favorite place. It's probably somewhere in the DLC. I think the DLC is really cool, but I don't know. Actually relatable. Okay, so what if... First of all, I got... Ooh, Rembrandts! That's huge, actually. That gives so much money. Good thing I checked here first. Time to murder this frail old man for no reason. What if instead I talk to him? I feel like if I quit out so that I skip a lot of his dialogue, I think it's... I think that's actually faster. Oh, and there's Glintstone Key already. Okay, cool. But now I'd head to the Table of Lost Grace to upgrade my weapon immediately. Which is a non-somber greatsword. I bet it could have Bloody Slash on it, actually. You think about it. But I forgot to pop the Remembrance. So I just purchase 3 of those and Bloody Slash. But you have sword in left hand so that I can two-hand it more easily while on torrent. You can't two-hand anything on your right hand while on torrent, but you can two-hand things in your left hand while on torrent. Also, if you ever meet a mimic tier, it tries to use whatever weapon is in your right hand. So if you don't have a weapon in your right hand, it'll often just try to punch you. Yeah, I can make it blood. Is that worth it right now? Probably, actually. At a +6. Okay, so then that's probably strong enough that we can do a few other things. Thank you for the hydrate. 2 files? Yes, 2 files. Well, actually, wait. I guess I would go straight here, because the earlier I get to Altus, the earlier I get to further upgrade. Lancer's Blade. Gross. Yeah, so 2 files is because I am going to be playing 2... I'm playing as though I'm playing in a 2v2. Even though I am practicing solo. So I'm going to be swapping between the 2 players. Oh, the Broadster. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the
What's
bunch.
the difference between a circus and a brothel? A circus has a cunning array of stunts.
And the brothel is the same thing, right? Doesn't seem like much of a difference. It's like a similarity. Did you make it blood? Lamenter's gonna show up. Yeah, probably. And that'll be sad. But honestly, blood doesn't do, like, that much less damage. I'm just going to do a quick pivot warp, or pivot, put out here to get all these enemies away. So much playing Elden Ring. It is fun. I'm going to level up here as well. I think I should have leveled up a little earlier. Because I want to not die immediately. Oh, that is a lot more health. Yeah. Way more likely that we make it through here without dying. I hate those big dogs. Flame Drake Talisman could be interesting. There are definitely bosses that it's good against. Okay, I think it's actually faster here to do a little quit out, and then the elevator will be closer. I'm not sure. It's my least favorite place in Elden Ring. Yeah, as I thought. It's right there, then. What would be? And now we're going to go get abducted first to go straight to Altus to get our upgrade materials. Dancer Gelmir Heroes Graves. Yeah, I do dislike a lot of the Heroes Graves. That definitely could be. Alablaster is too goated. It really is. Boss Ring of Deathless, Millennia was the only one kicked your butt. Ah. Alright, let's see if this plan of... I could have gone more left. I don't know what the proper path is to get out of here without dying. Let's see if the plan of immediately go to abductors works. I'm going to grab the Grace just in case it's something really bad and I do need to leave and come back, but... Oh, I thought I was going to fall. I was ready to quit out. Whoa! We did kind of generally agree on no quit outs on Graces, so... Like the Forbidden Lands serves no purpose. I guess, but I also don't feel like it has anything that I hate that much. Like, I feel like if I really thought about it, I could find places that have things I actively dislike, as opposed to just like, oh yeah, it's kind of boring. Well, that sucks. I think I don't need my runes, but that guy is aggressive. Yeah, but current file that we're on is right there. Yo, Fats! Yo, thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, raiders. Oh, it is. Okay, much less aggressive this time. Works for me. We're trying to do practice for a 2v2, but it's just me, so we're pretending like it's two people and going back and forth. Speedrun timer, just IGT? Well, IGT is the speedrun timer. Oh, Libirith. Libirith is a DLC enemy, but... is very weak for a DLC enemy, so... That works. Okay. 10,000 is not a lot of runes, but hopefully it's enough. We'll see if it is. If so, it's like, this plan is so good. And if not, it's like, well, the plan is still probably good, but could be better. Finger ruins. I do think the finger ruins, they are just boring. They're not really hateable, but they're so boring, you know? They really feel too big for what they are. Okay, 6,000 left. I think this is still enough. Just didn't ping? Wait, what?
I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same.
Oh, it doesn't have the notification bunch at the front. Whatever. Okay, I'm sending out a ping with the... If I edit the message to have the ping at the start, does it ping? Oh, well. It's a ping now, or something. I don't know how that didn't get copied, but... Okay, is there anything I can sell that is actually worth enough money to give me more upgrades? Not really. Oh well. Okay, but I'm off by like 10, so we'll get one more upgrade. We'll kill another boss, then we'll finish our upgrading. Yeah, so many things get unlocked there. Okay, so you should still be...
years. Can I get a woof?
Yo, Desha, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I don't think you can get a woof. I think chat will take that the wrong way. I think, unfortunately, this is, I don't think I can do this. Yo, thanks for having me, Fats. A great run. Awesome run. Underestimate with petting the cat, which takes a while. When do the files switch back and forth? Whenever I want. Whenever I choose. Whenever I feel like, okay, I would need information from the other file to determine what this file wants to do next. So I can swap whenever I want. Okay, so hopefully we get the kill here. Let's see what it is. Moog, yeah, we can... Oh yeah, we've got a bloody versus Moog. Well, I mean, if it's fake Moog, it'll do nothing. If it's real Moog, we'll take him down quick. I think this is fake Moog. I don't really know if there's like a good way to tell outside of him knee healing or bleeding or not later into the fight. I don't know if there's like an immediate way to tell. But yeah, he's not doing Unis, so... Okay. With the cat pet. Very important that the cat gets pet. Stabby stab. Shirt looks dapper. Thank you. I'm surprised with how much health mode has here. I mean, I guess I do have my weapon on bleed, and he's literally immune to bleed, so... Ooh, black wet blade, so now I can make almost anything be bleed. Unfortunately, nothing too interesting there. And then it would always be this person's responsibility to do Loretta, and then I can swap to the other file. Will I ever stream in a full tuxedo? You know, maybe on the day of a wedding or something. You know, if I need a tuxedo for a wedding, they're like, we need a full tuxedo, and I'm like, well, I've already got a rented tuxedo. I guess I might as well stream in it. On the birthday stream, formal look? Not a full tuxedo. It was a dress shirt and vest, which is a little different. Okay, and then I'm actually... Oh, I just warped to Road to the Manor. I actually could have done EG, then gone, and that would have been smart. Because all I need to do right now is upgrade my weapon.
I presume I am an old Zoe, perhaps.
Gargoyle's halberd. Meh. Okay. So that's all I can do there. I will want some more strength at some point. It's interesting by having weapon requirements on, and then making it so that the randomizer can only give you weapons that are usable at the start. It makes it so that the strength classes are much more likely to have a strength weapon at the start, because those are the only things they could wield. So you pretty consistently get at least a decent starting weapon. Which Elden Ring ending do I agree with the most? I don't know that I agree with any of them or disagree with any of them. They're all just because, like, you have no means of knowing what any of them actually mean for anything. There's no philosophical, like, actual musings to get you to understand what any of them does, or why you should or should not root for any of them. For all intents and purposes, they're color swaps where you sometimes get another cutscene to go, oh, yep, something's definitely gonna happen. Certainly something's gonna happen. They do not give you enough information to make a choice, IMO. Are the two files related then? There'll be two different people doing two different sections, but are both of them the full game? So we need to, together, get all 7 great runes. We are playing the same randomizer seed. So we need to separately check everywhere to make sure we get all 7 great runes. And also each person needs to get 4 great runes themselves to be able to get into Farum Azula. So the two files are related in that they'll be checking different things to, in total, find all 7 Great Runes. The reason to do it separate instead of just, well, sure, that's the actual format. Why don't you just find all 7 on one file? Is because then that one file will be too strong. It will have done too many things to get too powerful. Good old mixed duos that are way more aggressive than they should be. Bonk. Okay, Dectus right. Not super helpful. Alright, so now is about the time that I think swapping files makes sense. Because we're 20 minutes in, we've done all the things that character would definitely do. Have no great runes. So I can't immediately go to the capital, and so in deciding where to go next, I would need to know what this file has or has not already done. With each having 4 instead of 1 having 7, you get more practice dealing with the circumstances afforded to each one. Yeah, exactly. It's the, you know, instead of just practicing, oh, what are the things to do? It's what are the proper ways to split things? You know, which of the two should do each of the things, etc. So there are various reasons to have each of them. Oh, right. All right, and now the hope that we find money and or upgrade stones along the way to Makar. We would then be told by our partner, hey, there's smithing stone 2s in the graveyard. And a somber 2 in the graveyard. As we're running this way. So we'd go, oh, that's awesome. Okay. It might be worth it for this file to be the one that plans to do Loretta. I don't know. It is time taken that you might not get back if the other one has to do Loretta to get the Academy key. All complete garbage. Nothing worth buying at all. Worth a check on merchants just in case. Sometimes they've got good stuff. And you want to at least pick up the bell bearing. There's a set of gravestones that lead down here? I don't think I ever knew that. Like round robin and bingo brawlers or what? I don't really know. What I understand is that each weekend there's like qualifiers, and then the team that does the best in the qualifiers. Ooh, nice smithing stone 3s. Gets the chance to go to the actual versus the pros match at the end of the month. So like 3 weeks of qualifiers, then 1 final match, I think. Qualifier? I hardly know her. Why are you qualifying her, though, Desha? That seems... objectifying? Seems problematic here. Really, you're not considered one of the pros, to be honest? I am considered one of the pros. Ooh, Sacred Blade. That would be really good on the other file, but is not really gonna work out. With a man. Well, then stop objectifying the women. Look, I'll be brave and I'll say it. He's not allowed also, I think. What? You're not allowed to cheat? Are you sure? Did they say that in the rules? Does the rules say no cheating and breaking the rules? You know, because if not, I don't know. Maybe that's allowed. Somber 4. I might have enough for... Need to get to 7. I do have enough 3s that I could use a Somber 4, actually.
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. And then 4 would get me to 10, which is where you need smithing 4s. Okay. Interesting. I just need a lot of money. Ow. Referencing the Great Show community. Oh, okay. I was going to say I do not know that reference. Okay, good. It's doing the poison, so it should take long enough to do this that we make it. Okay, just did it in the wrong spot, so we definitely make it. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, Jesus. Oh! No health, no heals. No! That is a real bad set of enemies. Okay, I'm gonna try to get some runes to level up health here, because I don't think I could do that immediately. So I'm gonna go to the graveyard over here and pick some stuff up. And hopefully get enough money to live that, because that is rough. Your partner knows that Makar is hell on earth. Well, this file will always be the one doing Makar, so, you know. That kind of is the split. Like, the routing goes for Makar or not Makar. Oh, Jesus! Oh, what is this? Seed. Oh my gosh. Ansper Rapier is actually kind of interesting while we're low level. Yo, what up, Morago? Okay, now I've got to sell whatever I can to get enough money to try to live through there. Which honestly, wait, what if instead I still sell enough things, but instead of getting health, I instead buy some smithing ones. Upgrade my weapon a bit and kill Margit. That seems worthwhile to me. I think I'm probably only going to be able to upgrade it a single time, but... Well, Ansper Rapier should be a lot cheaper to upgrade.
No matter.
Yeah. Okay. As good as I can get, then we'll go to Margit. Grab the remembrance from Albus real quick, or would that not be fast? That'd be very, very slow. Albus takes like 3 minutes to get... Oh, Jesus! Of course they would randomize these guys into the pool. Why are they why? Okay, luckily it just didn't get me. Luckily it was just slow and bad, and didn't knock me off my horse. How does this run work? It's sort of a normal randomizer with like weird settings that you'll see and I'll point out as they happen. But basically between the two files, I need to find all 7 Great Runes. Do I have enough? I don't have enough decks, though, for Ansper Rapier. It takes a lot of decks, so I guess I can't really use that as, like, a backup for now. Everything seems fine. If I can kill Margit, I'll have so many runes. It should be fine. Drip is rather whimsical. It is full of whimsy. I would agree with that. Have any... Aw, I thought I could just win. Hey, a great rune already. And a bunch of runes. Very nice. Smoldering with thy meager flame. I was playing that tainted mod. Escapefront had like 50 enemies. There's a... I don't know of a tainted mod. I don't know what that means, but...
It's tight. The guard you breached. Well,
So that should be an automatic overlapping, overlapping Great Rune, because when you kill Morgott, you should just get that, I do believe. And this will be a good test of whether or not that's true. Wait, I don't actually need to do that. I can just go straight to the upgrades because I already bought the stones. You can drop the weapon before you do the upgrades on your other thing. So then, well, we also need to drop, I forgot I needed to also drop a somber thing. You're a somber thing.
No matter.
To then pick up the thing you actually want now at plus 10. And did we have a smithing for this? No. Okay. Now with that, we head back to the ruin-strewn precipice. Cody's like an Iron Man goatee. Just think it's cool. It's just how it grows. I have done nothing. I have done nothing for it. I will continue to do nothing with it. It just only grows like this. I don't style it. It just is what it is. I have the facial hair of laziness. Ow. You do every boss in under 24 hours. Yeah. I think an all bosses speed run would take me around 12 hours. 10 to 12, somewhere in there. Assuming it's not randomized and I don't need to be deathless. Might be slightly longer than that in like real time. I'm thinking like in-game time that long. Well, no, actually, I think it would be actually real time about that long. Not 100% sure. Love the GQ run. Nice commentary and gameplay. Thank you. This stupid goat. Oh! We're so back. Woo. We're so back. Oh, we're so not back. Okay, quick quit out. Holy. Signed you up with him to a party for Saturday. Asked him if it's formal or casual, etc., but he forgot. I have to figure something out. Probably overdress rather than underdress. That is a good way to do it. Like, it was really random. Yep. Okay. Oh, okay. That's fine. This should not be too bad at all. Very nice. Another wet blade. Doesn't really help for this one because we're going to stick with wild strikes the whole time, but neat. You ever get a boss name as original when you played Randomizer? Boss name? Yeah. Yeah, the names... I mean, that's also just a setting. But in theory, no boss should ever be in their exact same normal spot. But a very similar boss can be in the spot that is technically not the same boss ID. Like a different Knights Cavalry can be where a Knights Cavalry is supposed to be. Okay, so now let me go... Nameless Eternal City, because we've got a Great Rune already. First grab the bunch of stuff here, because it could have something neat. Some decent armor, but nothing incredible. Whoa. Smithing Stone 5 is nice. Somber 5 is actually nice. A timer not running? That's the other timer for the other file. This is the timer for the current file. That's file 2. That's the other file. That's the other file. That one is the current file.
I presume. I am an old soul here.
I am an old. Oh, should have dropped this already. Oops. Okay. Now we head back. And level up some more. Okay, this should be our best bet. Ooh, not our favorite duo here, but honestly, this isn't bad. I think both of us will probably do this way, and neither of us is going to check DTS. Worth it. Nice. I guess take this just in case. Team fidget spinners. That's actually so good. Wild Strike seems a little mean here. Well, anything is mean. Once the crystalline gets broken, it gets bodied by anything. That being said, yeah, Wild Strikes is goated. Yeah, absolutely. Grabbed. Okay, probably worth it for a quick quit out here. Perfume bottle begs to differ. Honestly, even a perfume bottle, you're probably fine once they get broken. You can break its armor with fists, and actually that's a really good idea if you don't have a good weapon for breaking them. Fists actually does a good amount of poise damage.
For bringing here, and thus I shall
And
devour,
thus.
I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have, I have no.
Okay. Do a little skip. Make a little jump. Get down to the bottom. All right. Perfume bottle. There's no way anyone is an actual perfume bottle main. They made those things so unusable. Ooh, wait, smithing stone 5. Got a 5 and a 6. We might be able to get all of them without having to even go all the way into mountaintops. Doesn't go for the cool skip. That is the cool skip. That one is the cool skip. The other one is the not cool FPS dependent skip. Gross. Bleh. Rembrandts. Very nice. Somber 7 is technically unnecessary, but well, it gets us to 6 would be 15. That gets us to 17, and then with the 6 I have, we can get to 18. Technically could save us money. Rest here just in case. We do need all the heals we can get because we do not have a lot. We have 3 heals at +1, but we are rushing through to the mountaintop so that we can kill things faster when with the upgraded weapon we can get there. Jump is cooler. Well, they both involve jumps. You just I don't know what I would call the other one, but the other one is just I don't like it at all. Anything that I have learned is FPS dependent. If I don't have the FPS fix, I don't like them. I'm not doing them. You can't make me do things that half the time don't work completely outside of my control. It's not happening. And the worst part isn't just that it will sometimes miss, which is in itself really bad. Ooh, Mesmer. First Elden Lord. You know, I didn't know he became Elden Lord. Good for him. Okay. The true heir. Solid. Quite glad that was a boss that I have practiced a lot, because we were very, very low on healing there. GG, thank you. I think at this point, a bit of strength would do me a lot of good, so... I also would like some more endurance, but let's do something like that. Somber 5 is not the one I need. I need a Somber 6. Gets me to 14. Yeah, we're one off on everything from being able to upgrade a lot. Ooh, Ralana. Okay. Getting flashback to Adep's Hyper Lana fight during the French relay? Yeah. Oops. Nice. Oh, he had Great Omen Killer Cleaver. Yeah, I think he did have Great Omen Killer Cleaver. It's not the best. No. Didn't he have something different? I don't remember. Make it look so easy? Well, that's after a lot of practice. And honestly, I still die on that boss pretty often. It's a very tough fight. A husk.
So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Drawing room key, I don't think is ever necessary.
Your thoughts, your ambition.
But I can now go straight to Fire Giant. I missed the Merchant Hat. We'll be back to the Merchant Hat. Oh, no, wait. We won't be. We will be back to the Merchant Hat. Because I think it's got better defense than what I currently have. I just go to Fire Giant first. There we go. Veterans Greaves. Cool. Okay, not the worst duo we could have seen for sure. Gabagoo. Immaturity. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Why does her jumping backwards have a hitbox? It makes no sense. Woo! Oh, Lanciax again. At least it's not Senesax. I hate that move. Hits you when it really feels like it shouldn't. Oh god, why did that hit? Oh, this is so bad. I could just get killed by something. Ancient dragons are very likely to have just hitboxes that'll just get you. It doesn't look like they do, and you're dodging, but they just... something hits you. Ah, that was an early dodge. Yeah. Damn it. Not gonna enjoy the emotes then? Didn't say it. Yeah, you better not enjoy those emotes. Yeah, it really sucks when you've got a duo first to eat up all your heals. Actually, snow is a great insulator. Lightning would definitely not travel through snow. What if I get just you? Trisha doesn't seem to have noticed, so I think we can save a bit of heals by getting... No, never mind, Trisha noticed. Why are... Of course. And what caused FromSoft to become so much worse at boss design? Like, regardless of they're not supposed to be in a duo like this, like, they're just both awful regardless. And ancient dragons are just awful regardless. Why did they just stop knowing how to make good boss fights? Yeah, I have to go back. I can't win. A sheer volume of bosses in the game, maybe? Maybe. It's very likely. But it just feels like they're awful in ways that wouldn't come from a time constraint. They're awful in ways that nobody should have, like, brought to the drawing board in the first place. Like, if you ran out of time, you'd make a simpler boss, which would have actually ended up being better in most cases. Instead of going overboard, going into excess, giving them hitboxes that they shouldn't have, putting you know, making it, oh, she dashes back, but it just has a hitbox for some reason. Die. Ugh. Yeah, they do not respect the 1v1, not even in the slightest. And then just constantly backing off. Like, it's just like you just didn't have to do that. You just didn't have to do this. You just didn't have to make your bosses annoying. You could have chosen to make them fun. Like what is that? Constant backing off, and it just has a hitbox for no reason. I mean, I guess maybe that's something with more time they'd catch in playtesting. Like, maybe that's unintended, but, like, it feels like that had to be added in at some stage. And whatever stage that is just failed dramatically. What is that? Why does that hit me? Like, I'm going full 8F over here. What is that? Nice. This is the good move. What? It bounced? Well, never mind. It's not the good move when it bounces. Because FromSoft made the fire bounce. Okay. Hey, another guaranteed shared great rune. That's really, really nice for the co-op. Not the fire bounce. We got there. We got there in the end. Valid crash out, yeah. Thanks. But we made it through. Surely there won't be any other bad bosses in this seed. Surely everything from here on will be all bangers. Next linear FromSoft Souls-like is going to hit like crack with smaller, more refined number of bosses. Bro, if they bring it back, if they reel it back, oh my god, the next game they make after Duskbloods, because Duskbloods is going to be doo-doo garbage. But if the next thing they make after Duskbloods is just, you know, linear-ish, not like true linear, but Dark Souls style. Okay, it wasn't there. I'm going to swap files now because we did not get the bell bearings, and I don't know which of the two would be checking bell bearings first. So we're going to go to the other file now. And try to find a great rune for it. Try to catch it up. Okay, now the confusing, where should this file go? Just easy stuff, I guess? Just wherever? Honestly, could just go straight to Radon. This could be the Radon one. This one needs to do more. So it doing Radon and Underground, I think actually makes sense. How much did you pay for that silence wall? Oh, that the foam in the back? Not much at all. It's not like good stuff. Whoops. It's just cheap because I didn't figure that you had to get like the best quality stuff. I don't know. Probably like maybe $50 in total for the stuff and the shipping. I don't remember exactly though. I just remember that I feel like it was very cheap. They announced a single-player game, and I see anything remotely resembling Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne, I'm gonna lose my mind. Yep. I'm so ready for that. Like Night Rain, fun, and honestly, you know, I'm down for them to be more willing to let you do co-op, right? If that's what they take away from Night Rain. People like co-op. Let's make it easier to do co-op in our future titles. Awesome. Duskbloods, I mean, isn't out yet, but I have nothing positive to say about what I've seen so far about Duskbloods. But you know, we'll see if they learn some good lessons. But yeah, it's been a while. Ow. Since we had just Dark Souls. Isn't Dustbloods in the same vein as Night Rain? Multiplayer game, curious why garbage. Because it's forced PvP. It's online only, PvP only. Or PvEVP. You know, your Arc Raiders or your... But not Arc Raiders where the goal is to get out and you can just be friendly with everyone. And you can win always by being friendly, always, theoretically. And then, you know, someone could backstab you. It is PvP. From what they have said, the goal is to win, which means that the other players lose. That is what they have said. And the PvE aspects are like you can kill a boss to get like a powerful weapon or something so that you are stronger at killing the other players. It is something that FromSoft has, in my opinion, never even remotely come close to succeeding at. Is making good PvP. I guess since this one would always be the one to also kill the dragon, I could do the dragon first as well, or at least check what it is. Although, no, if I came back later when I'm more powerful, that would actually be better. Ooh. Wait, no, I don't need a Somber 4. I'm dumb. Oopsies. For some reason, I forgot how far this character was. In theory, in a 2v2, I wouldn't have forgotten that, but oh well. What about DS2? Yeah, garbage PvP. Very horrible. Very horrible. Probably the worst PvP out of all of them, IMO, because it's so forced on you. But, I don't know. I haven't replayed DS1 or 3 recently enough to remember if maybe they are actually worse. But certainly very bad. Very laggy. People doing backstabs from the front. Everyone being annoying tryhards. No fun at all to be had. Aside from the people that didn't PvP. I loved the people that would invade and then... not attack and be friendly. That was awesome. PvP, bad. Invasions, there's some sauce there. There's some cool stuff with invasions. But PvP, bad. PvP track record is the big question here. I don't hate the PvPvE part without looking at it. AKA if like Arc. But the thing is, like, I don't want to play Arc Raiders either. I think the best that Duskbloods can be, in my mind, is Arc Raiders. And I don't even want to play Arc Raiders. So, like... if the best it can be is something I don't want to play... and then at worst, it can be much more PvP focused. And then I really don't want to play it. You don't have to share my sensibilities. You are allowed to like PvP games, but... I do not like the PvP in Souls games, and I haven't been much of a fan of, like, in general PvP in a little while. PS2 was the most popular voluntary PvP of all the Dark Souls games, wasn't it? I don't know that we have any evidence to support or deny that. Maybe? I mean, it wasn't voluntary at all. It was, in fact, the least voluntary of all the Souls games, right? You are forced in and there's literally no way to get out of it. Isn't that right? I mean, aside from, you know, I'm going to have my firewall block Dark Souls 2 so it can't connect. Ooh, O'Neil. Okay. This should be all right. I'll have a squad to back me up. hate that they go into archer mode when you're far away, so even if you do a good job of separating them, you're still just getting hit. Okay, good. Now the squad is rolling up. All right, now I've got the numbers advantage. Oh, good stagger, you guys. No, Blythe. I need you guys to live until we get to the second set of ads so you can help me with them. Nice. Get him before the ads come. Beautiful. Unfortunately, no great rune. DS3 was super voluntary and it also had a lot of active fight clubs, so I imagine probably not. Yeah, I remember, and I didn't play that much in the DS2 days, but I remember DS3 PvP being somewhat popular. People actually like being like, yeah, I'll do the fight club things and things like that. I remember DS3 PvP being more popular than DS2 PvP, but I don't know that. I don't know that for sure. Yo, Raidens! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. DS3 fight clubs were fun, yeah. I mean, no, because they're still Dark Souls PvP, but if you were gonna do some Dark Souls PvP, oh, those were probably the peak version. Okay, that's fine. We just got knocked off a little staircase. We just climbed back up. How's the randomizer every day going? Oh, I like DS3 PvP and participated in it, so... Yeah, I think of all the PvPs, I think DS3's was probably the most successful. IMO. I think outside of people wanting to give a win to DS2, and so therefore saying that the PvP was the best in it, because I don't think anybody could fact check them because nobody did Dark Souls 2 PvP. I feel like DS3 PvP was actually probably the one that most people liked and participated in. And I still, it's not for me. I'm not gonna say it was like terrible for Souls PvP. I'm gonna say Souls PvP in general is terrible, but it was all not for me. Got sub 80. All your 2026 seeds have been wild. Ah. Are you doing key item rando? If you're doing sub 80, you must not be, right? That would be like really fast for a key item rando. Like sub 80 just kind of just is fast. Still 12, so I still need smithing 3 or somber 6. Oh, wait, but I have Somber 6. No. 12. I need Somber... It is Somber 6, yeah. So I can actually upgrade my weapon. Same settings as Aggie. That's what I figured. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I kind of hate that that has become the, you know, a setting that a lot of people do. Because I just feel like you lose something from Randomizer if you don't randomize the key items. You know?
Rose of a chat and what?
And then...
That no matter.
I assume I don't have the next one for this. Yeah, Smithing 6 is what I need. Okay. It's a bit more regulated, which is nice for speedruns, but yeah, it definitely takes away a huge amount of the whimsy. Yes. It is lacking in whimsy. Josh, do you think in a randomizer, making your weapon bleed is generally good? Or would you say it's actually kind of bad because there are so many bosses you could get that are immune to bleed? Outside of Elden Ring, I prefer key item randomized. Man, I don't want to have to search every single cave. Well, then don't make the settings to be every single cave. Make it to be a select number of spots that you want to go check. Make it be on all the memory bosses. Or not memories, that's Sekiro. All the remembrance bosses. The key bosses. Make it be on the key item checks. So there's just a few spots that you have to remember to go pick up the key item that would be there, right? That's... Who are you? Oh. You. Well, that didn't work so well. I hate when I get stuck in a weird spot like that. Oh, I'm dead. Yep, nothing I can do. Cool. Love when she does the move that kills you if you went for a second swing after posture breaking her. I love when that happens. I sure do love when she just does the move that just causes you to die and lose. Like, you don't usually lose a whole lot by adding bleed. You lose a bit of damage, yeah, but it's not a lot.
Hydrate.
We're still in the big 2026, and somehow people still defend that move sometimes on the internet. Ugh. Big believer in freeze greater than bleed. I agree. I don't have freeze yet on this file. I don't think I have it on the other file either, but... Oh. You gotta know the turnaround attack of your weapon, and this one is not good enough for that. Ah. I should have dodged back after a move that, like, never works. Oh, God. And now we're in a weird distance. Oh, God. I hate the way that clips you sometimes. Because even though you dodge it correctly, she is in a weird spot where she just does not want to have it work. There we go. Hey, a great rune. That's quite nice. Okay. Why is freeze better? It feels like it's worse because of the cooldown. So freeze is much better for multiple reasons as a weapon buff. Not as something passive on a weapon. Passive on a weapon, passive bleed is so good. But if you are getting it as an affinity, I guess I should say. The bleed affinity strictly takes away from your physical damage. That's what it does. You just get less scaling, you get less physical damage. It strictly takes away. Frost, on the other hand, splits your damage into physical and magic, and in some cases actually gives you more overall damage. Usually not. Usually you will do a bit less damage with Frost, but the downside for Frost is much less as an affinity. It takes away from your damage so little that there are cases, legitimate cases, where it actually increases your damage and gives you status. Then, in addition to that, it doesn't matter that there's a cooldown on Frost, because while Frost is quote-unquote on cooldown, you instead get 20% increased damage with all of your attacks. And now, as I've stated, usually you don't actually really lose that much damage from... I am going to grab the armor here. I feel like this character needs some more armor. If it'll actually grab. So, as I said, you know, usually your damage doesn't go down very much. And in fact, often it will go down, almost always, it will go down by less than 20%. So, while the frost buff is active, you are just doing extra damage. They're just... Instead of a downside, there is just an upside to it being frost. Now, if you can get it passive on your weapon, so you can just have it with actually, you know, no... Well, you have to change around and split damage and whatever. Then, yeah, bleed is great. Passively, your Bloodhound's Fangs, your Omen Killer Cleavers, etc. are incredibly good weapons. But if you have to sacrifice something for a affinity, it's better to sacrifice for Frost. Also, you can reset. You can reset, but it's like... very often just not actually worth it to reset. Like, you can. If that is something that you think is cool or fun or whatever, or, oh, I really need the burst damage and that's going to finish them off, you can. But it's often better literally to not reset the frost because the 20% extra damage is just good. Imagine if, you know, instead of an affinity, I just said, you just get 20% more damage on all your attacks. That would still be good. And oftentimes you'll reset the debuff and then not even get another proc, because they become more and more resistant to statuses as you afflict them with the status. So after you know, reset them, then proc it again, then reset them, then proc it for a third time, sometimes you just will not get a fourth time, like, at all. Because they're just going to be too resistant to it. The fidget spinner duo is back. Ow. I guess I should have taken the riposte. I didn't realize everyone was swinging. Okay. That works. Yo. Hope travel home from GQ went smoothly. It did. It was quite smooth. Early in the morning, and I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna make being awake, because I was like, I had not slept after the finale. I just went right to the airport. But honestly, it worked out just fine. Got some sleep on the plane, then got home and actually slept, and it's like, cool. That would mess up a normal person's sleep schedule, but for me, it just fixed it right back to what it's supposed to be. Me being nocturnal. How did my AGDQ run go? It went well. It went well. Or there was a terrible flu going around when your brother flew in for Christmas. Like in Pittsburgh? I don't know. I think I'm fine. The GD flu, yeah. Well, I was sick just, you know, a week ago. And was coming over it. So I guess it could have been really bad if I got sick again. But no, I think I'm fine. And I don't think I've heard of anyone that I interacted with getting sick from me. So I think I was past my contagious stage, I believe. I mean, I tried not to be too, you know... Try not to do anything that could potentially spread it. I was like, I'll be good. And I think it worked. I should have worn a mask the whole time, but didn't go that far. Another Somber 6. So currently at 17. We need 1 Smithing 6. Well, that's already Somber 7. So we'd need a Somber 8. I do have 1 Smithing 6. But then I would need Smithing 7s to make it really worth it. Okay, there's a Remembrance here. New way to skip? It's actually quite like an old way to skip, but... Oh, it's a few seconds slower than the YOLO way, so... Who would ever do something that's a few seconds slower than the YOLO way? So a lot of people never learned it, even though it was... It's always been there and pretty good. Somber 7. I need Somber 8. Wish I caught a cold or something. I'm feeling blessed since getting back. Age where you get the flu shot every year. I haven't had a bad flu since you got started. I mean, honestly, that's probably a good call. Good way to do it. Okay, so the other file would definitely have already been the one to check the other locations in the snowfield. Ooh. My smart. Whoops, way early. Okay. Probably worth a little heal here. Play a lot more aggressive with full health. thought that would stagger him. But I was wrong. Alright. Go. Asmar's Elden Lord sounds not good. I mean, he's been Lord of the Shadowlands, and those places are... They still exist. They haven't yet fallen into the sea, so that's pretty good. Yo. Hope travel and everything was well. Really enjoyed the Night Rain run. Thanks. Yeah. It was fun. I gotta have a nice even multiple of 5 on the endurance, even if it doesn't matter. That could be worse. Elden Lord is America's husband? No, it isn't. It happened to be in the initial, but that is not the only way for it to happen. It is simply whoever America chooses if she is still the sort of reigning deity, or whoever is chosen by the replacement deity. Or we kill all the deities, so there's no deity to decide. So it's me. Bye-bye. Yep, and there is the Great Rune that we get from the other one. So we already have currently one overlap. One overlapping Great Rune. We're gonna have 2 overlapping. Each of them has 1 unique, 2 overlapping. So we have 4 Great Runes found in total. Yes. Actually, no, 3, because the first one, the other one actually only has the 2 overlapping, and this one has 1 unique 2 overlapping.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorn,
A husk.
and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then
And guide you.
Shall I let my share them with me? Your thoughts.
Let's get some more strength.
Your ambition.
Alright, now I'm going to swap back files. Because the other file would have already been doing things for 12 minutes at this point. Getting more info for us. Yeah, this one only is at 13, so does need the upgrades. So should check Castle Sol and and Borealis. It's really weird to me that the grace given in the mountaintops is the one at Castle Sol, and you have to go so far out of your way to get to Borealis. Really feels like there should either be the Castle Sol and one near Borealis, or there should be given one that's more central between the two. Ow. For safety. Why not Frozen Lake Grace, though? Yeah, I mean, right? Like, it just feels like it's just so far to go. Excuse me? You faced both tree spirits that pop out of the ground. I think it's only 2. Maybe there's more. It certainly has phase 2 in this. Oh, baby. Big damage. Nice. Smithing bell bearing 3, which is good enough. We don't need the other one. Although we could get the other one. Maybe feeling remote is an intentional thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see that. Oh, and the somber. Oh, it's actually both because this one had the other one. Okay, so then we know Borealis. I don't know how likely dragons are to have them in this game. To have the great runes, but if I keep checking at Borealis and he never has a great rune, then eventually I'll figure out I shouldn't go to Borealis. But until then, I guess I'm gonna keep going there. I'm gonna be stupid. Are these settings for the Pro V amateur races? Yes, these are the exact settings. I am using practice files from that Discord. Hope they make more lightning magic. There's a good number of lightning incants. Buckle in for the road trip to Borealis, yep. I mean, it's not like forever away, but it is pretty far. Gotta go all the way up. And all the way back down the other side. There's like 3 different subtypes of lightning even. 3? I know of regular yellow lightning and then red lightning. What's the 3rd? Most schools of Magic could use expansion? Probably. I don't know. I find Magic in these games to be a little uninteresting. Just because I don't want to use them when I have a limited number of spells I can cast. And then I'm out. That's it. Oh, boss didn't die? Well, I ran out, so. And I know that doesn't really happen when you're casting. You get yourself more than enough mana that it doesn't matter, but I just never want to do anything that's like, yes, this could actually genuinely run out. I guess unless you have the DLC slow recovery of mana talisman. Which I kind of feel like should just be a base effect. I kind of think characters should just passively regenerate a bit of mana. And like, I understand it's going off of the old RPG, D&D style. You have, 2 uses before a quick rest, and then after a long rest, you get 5 uses, type of. I just don't think that works super well for a video game like this. That's just a different style, Oh. That fits better in a numbers RPG than a skill RPG, IMO. Especially since it conflicts with your healing flask, just feel bad. Yeah, it makes you feel like you have to be less sustainable to go a magic build. Because you literally have less health sustain in order to have mana flasks. Why they switched to MP instead of specific amount of uses. Yeah, I do think the swap there was a good change, but I don't know that it did enough. Gotcha. Okay, nothing there. I guess you could check Northern Caelid here. Actually, wait. Why have I not upgraded your weapon yet? I have the thing for it. Like having the extra resource problems personally? Why? Why, though? I mean, on a concept level of, I only need 1 more of those, and then 2 more of those. That's as many as we can do. Of there are resources and you spend them and whatnot, right? Makes sense to me, right? I like that with my healing flasks, right? But I like that with my healing flasks because oh, I even have a 7. Because as I get better at playing you know, I need those flasks less and less. Those are like resources to be spent on failings, right? It's like every failing of mine is one flask that I spend to undo the failing or something, you know, like that kind of like, it incentivizes me to enjoy playing well. Whereas, yeah, you can just run out of mana. You can just spend all your spells and just not have any more. Is like, oh. So my incentive is to not cast as much, not play the game as much. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the incentive is that makes me feel good about that. The way that it interacts with how I play doesn't feel as good as, like, running out of healing flasks feels good, because it's like, that's on me. I need to get better, and I need to learn how to spend them less. A caster's less likely to get hit, so the resource overlap makes sense. I don't know that I agree with that. I don't... I think it can be true that a caster could be less likely to get hit, but I don't think that's always true. Some of the attacks that enemies do from ranged is messed up. Flying Dragon Radon. What does that even mean? That's terrifying. Well, you see him fly, right? He definitely flies. Not so sure about the dragon part. Heavy armor wizard, because endurance helps with casting anyway. Right, like I feel like being a tanky wizard should be like a somewhat viable option. Like not every, you know, melee is going to be tanky, but they have the option. It feels like the trade-off should be melee versus caster, not being able to survive versus caster. You know? Aw, nothing. The dragon part is a metaphor. Imagine Radon sprouting Mikola like wings. He breathes fire, dual giant swords, and guiding magic. Just imagining the fight. There's no way I should ever lose to this, so I don't need disgrace here. Casting totally fine melee attackers too. Cast doesn't necessarily mean only ever casting spells. Right. There are int weapons, for sure. But it does somewhat preclude you from being a master of long, drawn-out endurance fights. Because you have to turn your healing flasks into mana ones. I mean, you can still have enough. It's not like you're just gonna lose instantly after, you know, 2 minutes in a fight or whatever. But like, okay, that's not very helpful. Oh, I haven't finished off Stormvale Castle yet. I should do that. Convert FP back to HP. That's true. You could have heal spells. That is true. And there's no, like, limit to the number of spells you can have. So you could have that at all moments. Be prepped for that. You're not forced into... if you equip a heal spell, that means you don't get enough of your regular spells. I mean, kind of. I guess there's technically attunement slots with the, whatever they're called. But you can get so many spell slots in Elden Ring, like, it does not matter. You can absolutely equip a heal spell and many offensive spells that you can still swap between. A lot of spells that cost multiple slots, though. Oh, I didn't know that. Bye-bye. Only need Night Comet, baby. Ton of resources in the game, even as a melee non-caster, use mana flasks for the Ash of War usage. Yeah. But like, the amount that you need for that just isn't that high. Whereas if you're a caster, the only way you're doing damage is through mana. So I don't know. I don't find the resource management game of caster to be very fun. Also why I think... Ooh. Almost all weapons, aside from a select few that have disgusting Ash of Wars, are generally preferred for their R1ing and R2ing over their Ash of Wars. And oftentimes the best Ash of Wars that you want are just buffs. Just not having to, you know, rely on I need to take the extra time to get my mana back and stuff is just really nice. A lot less limiting.
Percent raw input percent.
11 maximum that uses a talisman. Those are extremely valuable for literally everything else. Yeah, you don't need that many. That'd be silly. That'd be absurd. Okay, I played that one pretty dumb, but it was just like, I'll win, it's fine. Hey, a great rune. Very nice. Alright, let's swap back to the other one. Okay, so now they are both 3 and 3, but with an overlap. So we've found 4 total of the Great Runes. We need 3 more before we're set to go. The other one is the one that has access both to Raya Lucaria as well as Underground. So should really do both of those. And we know that doing this doesn't really help right now, so... As a caster, when you run out of mana, you still have your Dark Moon Greatsword or whatever. Not trying to convince you to change your opinion, just sharing your perspective. Sure, sure. You get to be melee when you run out of being a caster. I don't... At that point, if I'm like, okay, I'm going to need to be melee at some point anyway, why am I not just melee then? You know? Like, I find it less interesting to be, you can sometimes do something cool, and then at the end of it, you still need to be proficient at the other strategy also. Then it's like, well, why not just put all my eggs into the strategy that I can use 100% of the time, instead of the strategy that I can use, you know, 80% of the time. That's just my thought. Like, nothing wrong with going an int melee build. Like, a little Moon Veil, a little Dark Moon Greatsword, for sure. Just like the full casting, it's not for me. Yep. Get me over that, please. All right, have a good one, Desha. India's hard limiting spell slots. They're also more... Oh, you are being a bit of a jerk up there. Okay. Then I'll just do a little quit out. Also a lot more effective for more things than, say, Comet Shard, which is just single target damage and that's it. I mean, I've got no problem with, like, a lack of versatility on spells. I mean, maybe a little, I don't know. But also in D&D, you've got cantrips, which are spells for casters that costs no mana, that are just your default, this is what you can use when you run out. I think if Elden Ring had cantrips and had, you know, very, very slow minor mana regain, I think that'd fix pretty much every problem I have with casting. I'm still more of a melee user than a caster. Like, it's not going to instantly make me become a caster, but I think I would like casting. Even if it wouldn't be my favorite. Ow. So annoying. Why did they make them, like, attack in once, then run away? That is called punching. Yeah, but it's not at range. I don't know. I feel like if I'm being a caster, it's like I want to live that, you know, full ranged dream. I never have to be in melee range of the enemy. I mean, I guess you could pull out a bow, but I don't think bows synergize really well with casting. And then also they take resources that you could 100% run out of. Oh, Godric's Great Rune. Awesome. So that makes us now at 5 total Great Runes found. And this character is set on number of great runes that they personally need to find. Very nice. Now we go back underground. If they don't improve bows in the next game, I'm going to be so sad. Again, having experienced Iron Eye in Night Rain, the only thing that I think they need to do for bows is just remove the limitations of arrows. You can add back, you know, arrows, like you could have limited numbers of poison arrows, and then you go back to your default arrows. You could have limited numbers of you know, smashy arrows that have just an orb on the end, so they do, instead of pierce damage, they do bigger stance, and whatever it is. Like, you could have other limited resources within bows, but being able to at least use them at all, a cantrip for bows of, I can fire these, you know, terrible sticks of wood that don't do much, I think would make a big difference. Or just let them fully, at all times, fire at full damage. I'd be okay with that too. Poise arrow sounds cool. It might be too silly. It's like not... It gets a little away from the historical aspect and gets into just pure fantasy of pretending like you can fire arrows accurately with giant, you know, lumps of mass on the end, but... Romans used Erdtree avatars in their wars. Of course, they did. Well, they used Valiant avatars, actually, as you can see here. But, you know, there's something to be said for a lot of fantasy draws from history. And a lot of people really like that. Okay, nothing there. Ring gameplay is very unlike Elden Ring gameplay. That's true, yeah. But I think it works very well. Ooh, yeah. Skadu tree. Skadooby. Alright, we're doing good damage, though. Unfortunate. The stall. Oh no! Oh, it just put his head in the air, so I can't. That's so dumb. This is so sad. At least that should go into the cave wall. Okay, all but one did. Okay, nice. Skadootree Avatar seems to be doing much better than Erdtree Avatar. Less rotting and open wounds and such. Yeah. Maybe the Skadootree Avatar, or maybe the Skadootree is just better than the Erdtree. Its Avatar is certainly doing better, so... I forget if the tree can bleed. I don't think I've gotten a bleed proc on it yet. Boom! Hey, and now we can make our weapon Frost as long as I have an Ash of War for it, which I might not, actually. Don't think it can. Yeah, I don't think it can either. Oh, well. Avatar, The Legend of Aang is the best Avatar. I don't know that I know what Avatar, The Legend of Aang is, but... Ooh, Big Finger? I do like Big Fingy. Big Fingy is pretty fun. It's a true fact about trees in real life. I feel like... Do you not bleed a tree for its sap? It may not be blood, but I feel like there's still some, there's still stuff. There's still stuff there. Maple syrup is tree blood. See? So I should be able to bleed the Skadootree Avatar. That's all I'm saying. Said maple bacon, you feel bad now. You feel bad about the maple part of your maple bacon. That's the... I'm not saying you should feel bad at all about eating maple bacon, but you were fine with maple bacon when you didn't know it was tree's blood, but now... but now it's a problem. Boost. Still eat it, but a little feels as bad. I see. Wait, isn't this regular moose in regular moose spot? Vanilla boss. I just realized that. Okay, so then what should you be in charge of checking then? Probably Volcano Manor. Actually, you should probably just do Fire Giant so that There's no, like, we have to wait around for you to do Fire Giant at the end. Oh, and I should... Oh. Unfortunately, no Ash of War to make it cold. Back to duo into Ancient Dragon. Yep. It's gonna be annoying, but it's alright. Their practice mod to learn how to fight Stragas. Beating him twice today, got card carried by goated random teammates. Yes. There are multiple. One is called Boss Arena, and then one is called Free Reign. Holy, that combos. Stab. Stab. Square up, square off. That's a good Ash of War. Well, his slash is pretty good. Even without causing bleed, the damage on it is just solid. Very nice. So fun to fight. Watching you guys shred him in GDQ means you've not learned him that much. Yeah, we all practiced him, yeah, a good bit solo, and he is so much fun when you learn him. Is that a fist weapon or dual shields on the boss? Dual shields. I don't understand Fire Giant hate on the early days of Elden Ring. Yeah, I don't understand why people wouldn't still hate him in the year of 2026. Don't like that boss. Camera bad. Hard to see anything. Not the worst boss. Like, people probably, you know, I sometimes have over-hated Fire Giant, but I still not my favorite. Okay, let's swap to the other one, because if the other one finds all of the great runes, this file is just set to go, theoretically. Better early on when you could make him die to gravity. True. Okay, so this one... Oh, the other one should have done... Wait, is it this one? Yeah, this is the one that has, like, nothing special unlocked. They both are pretty ready to go, though. Swapping back and forth between the two. I need to, like, find a way to remember them for myself. It's 4 with 2 overlap. This one's 3 with 2 overlap. Yeah, so we are at 5 out of the 7. They both have a leveled up enough weapon. But all they need to do is get to Farum Azula. Better early on. Even first time with only 2 to 3 attempts, I guess. I just happen to have a good build for Giant Rivers of Blood. Well, people don't hate on bosses for how tough they are. That's not a reason to hate on a boss at all. It's whether or not you enjoy your time with it. There's easy bosses I hate, easy bosses I love, hard bosses I hate, hard bosses I love. It is just a completely separate thing. That have almost nothing to do with each other. There's a little that they have to do with each other, but there is almost no correlation between good boss, bad boss, and hard boss, easy boss. I like the good bosses, I hate the bad bosses, exactly. The idea that I don't understand why someone would hate something. I beat it on my first try. Those are just like two separate statements that have nothing to do with each other. It'd be like saying, I don't understand why somebody doesn't like peanut butter. I ate a pizza on Thursday. It's like, what? What is that? That doesn't connect with your other statement whatsoever. Perhaps the pizza had peanut butter. I see. Perhaps that is the case. All right, let's go Elemer. No, let's go... Yeah, let's do Elemer, then let's do Volcano Manor. I think is a good likelihood of having things. I feel like Elemer is usually oddly likely to have great runes. We're hoping it's not at Melania, but it probably will be. So eventually one of them is going to need to probably head to Haligtree. But struggling on the boss will lead you towards hate like Godskin Duo. Sometimes. Like, not... By no means is that an always truth. Nor will beating a first boss make you like a boss, right? I mean, I think that one is maybe more obvious, that beating a boss first try does not make you like the boss. That oftentimes people's favorites are ones that they struggled on. At least a little. It doesn't have to be the one that you struggled on the most. It doesn't have to be the one that, you know, you spent 7 hours on. But very rarely is someone's favorite boss going to be one that they beat first try. And so similarly, if it is possible to love a boss that you struggle on a lot, right, it is also possible to hate a boss you struggle on a lot, but is not guaranteed. That's a GDQ. It was a nice match. Yo, thanks, Bear Circus. Bye, Dread. Okay. Nothing there. Thinking about hard bosses, Melania is #1 for you. #1 hated, #1 loved. Hated that DS3 gimmick dragon boss. It wasn't difficult though. Gimmick dragon. Oh yeah, ancient dragon. Yeah. I think it's ancient wyvern. Maybe ancient dragon is DS2. I don't know. The one where you had to run around and then, yeah. Yeah, not a great boss, that one. Makes you think you're lining up for an epic encounter, and then it's like, oh, nope, never mind. Just kidding. Hated. Melania is your #1 most hated. Melania is definitely not my #1 most hated. I really like a lot of things about her. And I really hate one specific thing about her. Ooh, PK. PK in this arena is kind of weird. Easy. Nice fight. Dark Moon Ring, unfortunately, doesn't unlock anything. PK is your most hated boss. Interesting. He's breaking all the furniture! I think initially, the very first time I fought PK, I think I kind of hated him. Like, a little. But I think as I've learned him, I'm like, nah, I kind of like PK, actually. I do think the first impression is the most important, and I think the first impression from PK wasn't overwhelmingly positive, but I do appreciate him more. I think I still don't like the horse scream. I still think is too long of a hitbox, makes you dodge too precisely. I still think he runs away too much, where you just don't get to hit him after, you know, he doesn't attack and you're like, it's my turn now, and just kidding, he's over there now. And I do think a lot of the fire that he puts on the ground is like too wide. It's like, instead of being like a thin line of fire that comes at you, it's like a wide line of fire. So even if you jump over it, sometimes you'll just land in it. Or if you roll through it, it's tough. Like, I do have problems with PK, but I think I like him. And I bet he smells terrible. That he almost certainly does. Fire Giant is probably your favorite fight. Least would be Gaius. That's... Fire Giant is your favorite. That's a weird opinion. That one... That perplexes me. Nile... I mean, there are worse you could have picked, but... Also, like, so much better. Well, that was nice and quick and easy. Oh, I thought I could get under that. Oh, getting the wild strikes on him is so good. Oh no, demi-human queen! Oh, great rune! Huge! Now both seeds have 4, and it's just a race to find the last one. They are about tied in time right now. Okay, so somebody should head to Hallig Tree, and then the other, I guess, is just going to clean up smaller stuff. Whichever one of them is more powerful should head to Hallig Tree, so I guess that's this one. Wait, Ensha is dressed as Melania? Maybe this is a sign. This is a sign that Melania will have the final Great Rune. Audience pathway. First playthrough, did Valiant Gargs into Warded Catacomb, then stopped playing for a full year because of your terrible rage. You know, valid crash out. 100% valid crash out. I don't think anyone can blame you there. Midra is your favorite fight in the entire game? This has honestly got to be Moog. Midra as favorite, so agree with. Midra, goated. Moog least favorite, I don't agree with. I do have problems with Moog still. But I think his basic moveset is really nice. Like, I think Sewer Moog is a really good fight. And then I think regular Moog is just... You know, there's the Daniel, the cooler Daniel. It's Moog, the less cool Moog. When you got real Moog, just all the fire, I think is just all annoying. And Nihil, I think, sucks. But I still think the basic fundamentals is nice. Okay, so this one will head to Halig Tree, while the other one cleans up random stuff. So I'm gonna keep on this one for a little longer through Loretta, and then I'm gonna let the other one do random stuff. Oh wait, does this one also need to do... I think this one also might be the only one that can do the dawn. If I remember correctly, I should check that on the next Grace. Had to fight Moog like 20 times. Hard carrying 2 of your friends before one of them rage quit the game, so... Dang. I mean, why didn't you just win? Simply win on the first try, even if your friends don't. Very shrimple. Oh no, this is not the one that has the... Okay, so this is actually perfect. I tried, but they kept dying! At the end of this, once I think I have all the great runes, remind me to double check that I actually have all of them, because it's... There's enough overlap in this one that it's hard to directly keep track of them, and I had to just, like, subtract the 2 that should be overlapped. What's your favorite? I have a hard time picking between Radagon, okay, Midra, okay, R'Lana, okay, and Morgott, okay. I have heard all of those as opinions before. What is that sound? What are they doing? It's like a clock chiming or something. I don't think that's just the Spirit Caller snail summon sound. But maybe it is. Okay. Balls! It was worth it for the wild strikes. Oh, and there's the final one. So this one would be ready to go. 119.35. Let me double check. Rykard, Morgott, Moog, Melania, Unborn. Now to the other one. I'm gonna pretend like it doesn't, like this file does not know that we got the Great Rune, and I'm gonna continue till the 119.47 that we've got down there. Then we're gonna head there immediately. So I get more practice with knowing all the checks and all that. and being at the correct power level that I should be for when the last rune is found. Guilty favorite, least favorite boss choices are much hotter debate topic, yeah. Oh, guys. Speaking of whoever's least favorite boss it was, that I've forgotten. It's so funny how, like, Gaius... Well, this move always sucks, but... If you get past just a few of his bad moves, has a lot of quite good moves. But, like, they force you to start with his worst move every time. So you just always get a bad impression of him. Like, they could have made him a much more well-liked boss if they just didn't have him start with the stupid charge. All my homies hate Gaius. You know, hate maybe is a strong word, but... Kinda. Okay, so we checked that. We checked those. Have we, like, checked everything, actually? Is that... No, Lanciax. Haven't checked Lanciax. There's so little in Altus. We have checked a lot, though. We haven't checked Mogwin, I guess. What else haven't we checked? I've now checked all of Volcano Manor. I was in the process of checking Haligtree. Oh, Underground. We haven't checked Estelle. Which, surprisingly, this time did not have one. Oh, good morning, copy. Excuse me, sir. You're not supposed to be a boss. The Night Rain bosses have escaped containment. Why is that boss called Bird Warrior? Seems wrong to you? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, it's almost time where the other player would have found the final Great Rune. Godric Radon mode Melania. So in a minute, we would maybe be in the middle of the Estelle fight and we would just quit out and go. King Gaius, doesn't he already have legs? Doesn't he already not have legs? How much further can he decay? I mean, there's a whole other rest of his body that could decay. Legs are not the only thing. Being able to use Torrent in the Rot Lake is so much nicer. Definitely some good, convenient stuff in this randomizer settings. Okay, it's right as we're getting to Estelle that our partner would go, wait, I found the last Great Rune. You did? Okay, let me get there. How am I in combat? There literally can't be something in combat with me right here. All right, and then from here, it's just go through the entire end with both of them. Wait, got your Get to Work GDQ speedrun suggested on YouTube yesterday. It was fun to watch again, especially with Dev's commentary. Yeah, the Dev's commentary was fun.
Eyes whirl and death. Are you to commit?
Are you ready to commit? Whoa. I can't. Elena, we've only known each other for like a day. This is too early. Yep. How's the Get to Work run? The whole concept was funny. Yeah. It is a good one. Dog. Oh. I sure do love when you get frame trapped because it puts out a dagger and then attacks you right after the dagger. So if you were to dodge the dagger, you'd get hit by the dog anyway. Hey, I actually got the riposte on the dog. That never happens. Ooh, Somber Ancient. That means we can max out a weapon. Oh, another dog. Dog into dog. Best dog in the Soul series? I mean, yeah, it's got to be Sif, right? Like, who else would it be? Okay, just buy 8 and 9, and then send it. Queen's Covenant or whatever from DS2. What now? How about best cat? I don't know that there are any cat bosses. Well, there is. There's... It's like the invisible cat. And dual cat. But... Big Frost Cat, yeah. Royal Rat Authority. Oh yeah, that's yeah, that is a dog. I don't know that I'd go with best, but that is a dog. Count lions, there are a few in Elden Ring. That's also true. By Somber 89. It's actually faster to warp here.
When I presume.
Okay. Back to beside the Great Bridge. Best bug. Yeah, Quaylog is probably probably correct. Sunlight maggot. Maybe?
Hydrate.
Maybe the hydrate. Remember watching a run on GDQ that said that skip over the balcony was new and very difficult, and they missed it during that run, but now I can see everyone doing it so effortlessly. Practice makes perfect, I guess. That must have been like the first GDQ it was at, because it has been easy for a while. All right, this will be real Moog, because we already saw fake Moog. Oh, he just landed? I mean, we'll take that. Duke's Tear Freya? Well, Duke's Tear Freya is definitely not the best. The Duke may have liked her, but... Spiders aren't insects, so it's probably a butterfly. But they are bugs. Because bug is not a specific classification. It is an informal... thing that we call them. And so can include things from outside of insects. Nice. Technically slightly faster to quit out here. 10 out of 10 name. Romina's like 3 bugs at once, yeah. A centipede, a scorpion, and a woman. Bug is a specific order of insect, actually? There's no way. There's no way that's true. There's no way that's true. There's no way that's true. North American English, a small insect. I don't think that's right. I think the dictionary is just making stuff up. If something looks like a bug, it's a bug. That's what I'm saying. It's a bug. And maybe not all insects are bugs. And maybe not all bugs are insects.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden.
Aw, he knew I'd come.
Come, Elden Lord.
But he's not here.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
None shall take the throne.
Hopes for us that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Honestly, the gazing finger probably would have been better. I probably could have swapped to it, but oh well. Godfall. Nice. Colloquially accepted to include things outside of insects, but a specific family of insects. Well, you know what? I'm using the colloquial. So. Source, I like bugs. Oh, well, that's fair. All creatures fall on the scale of bug to dog. I think we need more axes on that. Bug to dog to burb on like another axis or something. Let's try to get... it's not going to work. I'm not going to get enough int and faith for the finger, but we can try. A man can dream. The programming mistake bug actually comes from the insect's bugs. Yeah, that makes sense. Hippo. Oh, I didn't get the riposte. Oh. Ow. Not again. Oops, all bad attacks. Well, except now he's finally doing good ones, but was for a while. Oops, all bad attacks. That is an oops, all bad attack. Because you get no punish after, and it resets his entire poise. Guaranteed, with nothing you can do about it. Maybe it's not his entire poise, because I think I must have had a little built up to get that. That works. Lizards are funny because some of them are bugs and some are dogs. That's so true. No, not enough. An iguana is a dog, but a gecko is a bug. Yep, yep. Grafted Scion is a crab, while Royal Revenant is a lobster. You're so right, but that both makes them crabs. You know, because we have to have the axis dog, bug, crab, or bird. A cat is, of course, a dog. That one's pretty obvious. And so all cats of all types are dogs. A bat is, of course, a bird. This goes without saying. I mean, bird is pretty much just anything that flies that is large enough that it's not a bug. What are crabs if not bugs of the sea? Well, that's like shrimp, right? Shrimp is between crab and bug. Maybe we need fish as well. I don't know that fish... There are probably some fish that fit into dog or bug. But like a whale, I guess is kind of dog. I mean, maybe every fish is dog, but nah, I think we need fish too. The local name for crawfish is mudbug, yeah. I go south. Koi are dogs. Catfish also dogs. Those, yeah, I can agree with those. All right. First one down. Honestly, very, very solid time. 137? Sheesh. Way better than the last one. 137.19. All right, now we finished the other one. A streamer I watch has a cat named Bug. Is it a dog or a bug? It's a both. I think you can have some. I think you can have some in betweens. It's an axis, right? So you can go. You can go between. You can be a bit of both. Excellent group icebreaker, by the way. Everyone loves Bug Dog. Yep. What about pill bugs? I think they're crustaceans. Yeah, but look at that. That's a bug. That's a bug. That's why it's a pill bug, not a pill crab. A precise center to bug dog. It's anteater. Ooh. I feel like that's on the dog side. I feel like that's on the dog side. Ah, frame trapped again at the very start. Same as the other one. Same as it ever was. So now we need to find our somberest weapon. That'll work. Okay, it already was +7, but so that's fine. And we again just buy an 8 and a 9. And we are told by our partner in crime that it's an easy Godskin or Malekith boss, so we know that we don't need the grace. We know we can skip a. Sea mammals are definitely dogs. Seals, so dogs. Alright, eel is pretty dog. Yeah, yeah. A red wolf after a red wolf. Yep. Also, what up? I already have a 9. Okay. A pug is a bug. A pug, you know, it's a dog, but it's on the bug side of dog. That's some cats that are bugged for sure. Forgot to level up. It's fine, I can do it after. Leveled up my weapon, but not my character. Where do dragons fall? In the bug, dog, bird? It's definitely between dog and bird, mostly bird. But a bit on the dog side, not really any in the bug side. Unless they're like a weird like skeleton dragon or something. Then there's definitely some bug. Oh, I don't need this. Well, I guess I'm so close. I guess I'll use it to level up anyway. This is fine. Would lizards be dog? We've talked over this. There are some lizards that are dogs. Big lizards, like iguanas, definitely dogs. Smaller lizards like geckos, more bug. Deathrite, definitely a bug. Oh yeah, that's a bug. I mean, it's also a bird, but it's a bug bird. No dog in there. Are bees cats, which would make them dogs? Ah, just too early so he couldn't be staggered. Oh, he did once again the fly up and then just drop down for no reason. He's very confused. Nice. The shout out of context is so funny. I mean, this is the context, you know? I maybe was getting a little too greedy there. That was maybe much too greedy. Nice, that works. Eating sickly old man. Sickly old weird blood cult leader. A beaver is closer to center. Beavers are so dog though. You know? I need a visual representation for this lesson about animals. So here we've got the triangle. And where everything falls. Platypus? Platypus kind of have some... I'm not gonna lie. Platypus, they feel a little... They feel kind of bug. I'd still probably mostly on the dog side, but... There's definitely some bug there. Where does man fall? Perhaps man is the true center. Man falls under dog. I could see that. Beavers are close to bird because dams is nests.
I knew you'd come to stand
There is that. There's some bird there.
Come, Elden Lord.
Where do I fall?
Sad state of
Oh, me?
affairs. I could but alas,
I got that dog in me, you know?
Queen
I
Mad
got-
has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
Unto eternity.
Good luck.
Oh, thanks for the kind wishes. And the good luck. Okay, that was a little weird. He got a little stuck on the pillars. Nice. Bye-bye. Bones are tarnished, cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god. Ronnie is a bug? Ronnie is a bug. Ronnie is so bug. Selling a bird. What about Romina? Bird or bug? Very bug. Very, very bug. America? Bird. Elden Beast bug? Elden Beast bug. A little bird. There's some bird. There's also some dog. But bug. The Elden Slug. Nice. Let me see, absolutely a fish. You know, I forgot we added the fish. If we have fish as an axis, it's a little bit of all, but it's a fish bug. Oh, I thought I could stay behind it while doing that. But you gotta go a little faster than that. Simply win. So many videos on YouTube, GDQ. This is your first time seeing you live on Twitch. You rock. Yo, thanks. Spend him. I hope you're enjoying the bug dog talk. Or accurate, to be honest, everyone knows Hippo was there first. Yeah, Hippo was the first Elden Lord. The very first one to get to the Elden Throne. Elden Beast might be true center, yeah. They can hit each other. Or at least one can hit the other. So even though they're not being nice and taking their turn, it's actually fine. Thank you for the nice shirt. It's a pretty good one. Okay. Yo, Bird! Thank you for the raid. We were just having a conversation about various animals being birds, bugs, dogs, or fish. Those were the categories we decided comprise all animals. Also, I'm doing a weird randomizer thing where I'm playing 2 randomizers as though I'm on a team with myself, practicing for an actual 2v2 format that is kind of ongoing. Bird is a dog. Bird is a dog. Despite Bird being Bird, Bird is a dog. That was my favorite B word. Buddy, yeah, that's the one. Ooh, Silk Song. Wait, have you finished Silk Song yet? Is this a first? And second time. 137.19 and 136.05. That seems like quite good. We didn't have a lot left to check, I don't think. This is the first play, about 7 hours in. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that's a good game. Only on the second day. Aha, I will make sure to say nothing that could even remotely be considered spoilers. But that's a good game. All right, so that makes 3, 13, 24. 3, 13, 24. New PB. PB 3, 13, 24. We should probably write that down somewhere. All right. I guess I could just make... never mind. We don't necessarily need a PB for this, because it's all about, like, taking whatever the randomizer gives you. So... But all right, nice time. Bird timing. What now? Now I'm gonna do it again. Well, first, let me go back in and look at how many checks were missing. Was this a fast one just because I played it fast, or was it because I got lucky? We did check that one, but for some reason it doesn't show. Right, didn't we? Oh, no, wait, maybe that was the other file, but one of us checked that one, yeah. Checked. Oh, we didn't do Estelle, Smaragd, Dark Moon Ring. That's 3 checks. Sewer Moog. That's 4 checks. We did those on the other file. Melania, which is a long one. Underground was checked by the other one. Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella, that makes 6. Moog, that makes 7. Only 7 checks that we didn't do. I feel like that's a really good time for only having 7 checks left. Like, I feel like we could have finished with both under 2 hours, even if it was on the very last check. That feels not bad at all. Very nice. Okay, cool. So maybe that means also on our next one, we can also get sub 2 hours in both. That would be nice. All right, so now on to the next one, which is this one. Actually, if work continues on the Elden Ring Archipelago, you could do this run, but with 2 games randomized together. That would be awesome. That would be really good. I cannot wait for the Elden Ring Archipelago to be done. But I don't know if anyone's actually working on it. But I want to do an all Souls that are on PC Archipelago. I wonder if somebody would make an Archipelago for Bloodborne, despite it not being officially on PC, or if that's a little bit of a no-no. Josh did that, I think. Yeah, but I want Elden Ring and Sekiro as well. They just need to be put onto PC. Ugh. Terrible starting weapons on the best starting stat class. That one's okay. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's pretty bad. Iron Balls! Okay, one of our 2 is definitely going to be an Iron Balls start. On just a terrible class for it, but... Ooh, and Bloodhound Claws on Samurai is fine. That's probably going to be our other one. Yeah. Looks like we are going to have Iron Balls and Bloodhound Claws. That's because they were afraid of the power we all have together. Yep. What about the big fingy wretch? Well, then I'd have to find an entire set of armor, which... These seeds, you race through. You hardly check any items. So it doesn't really make sense to do that. So... Iron Balls should be the one that goes straight to Makar, probably. In the Discord, they're collecting people for a playtest of Elden Ring Archipelago eventually, but people are actively working on it from what I've seen. Let's go! I would playtest it. If they need somebody to playtest it, I would playtest it. Ooh, Warrior Jar Shard could be good, but isn't helpful for Iron Balls. 3,000 runes? 3,000 runes is a solid way to start. Honestly, the runes is probably the best here. All right. Makar 1. All right, we should send it. Always check Estelle according to the French. Yeah, they did do the math on them. And figure that out. Okay, so if I...
Oh, welcome. I teach and explore so that one ensuring. By the way, you do most time you are well.
Dean! That's an automatic aura buff that we can have. Good old Dean. Ice Spear doesn't actually work on this. Okay, nothing interesting here except for these. Dean, Blessed Run. We're gonna need runes for Dean, but...
I presume. I am an old soul, perhaps.
And Infinite Crab if I want it. Oh, wow. And 2 Smithing Stone 3s? I don't have enough for that right now, but... Okay. Birds are dogs. But birds are also birds. Birds are dinosaurs. So therefore, dinosaurs are birds. If you're in the Archipelago Discord, there's a section for future game design, and Elden Ring is on there. You could probably join and ask to be added to the list for playtesters as well. Okay. Maybe I'll do that. Is there anything going on with Sekiro? Oh, nothing too interesting there. There's a candle stand if the other file needs it, but if they're starting Bloodhound Claws, that's probably good enough to carry them for a while. Sekiro's perfect as is, no need for anything, not even Jimmy Skips. Well, Jimmy Skips is already in there, so it's perfect with Jimmy Skips. I mean, Sekiro Archipelago would maybe be too quick. Like, Sekiro it can be a quick game. You can get everything in the game in a few hours, but it would still just be so much fun just to play. I wonder what all you could, like, get stuck without. I mean, obviously you could get stuck without the true key items to get to the end. But could we randomize, like, your ability to do, like, an R1? Like, the literal sword that you're supposed to start with or something? Because that would be incredible. Surprised the Haunts gets a double jump with how much FromSoft hates their fan base. True. But I mean, they made it a weird double jump. A weird, hard to control double jump. So. In the 18 plus Discord, it has a bit of work on it. Like there's cleanup sheet and stuff. Ooh, okay. Nice. I mean, I don't know that there's anything I could do to help any of that along. I think that's just, you know, somebody else has to find the time to put in all the work that's needed. But if there's anything that I could possibly do to make those ready earlier, I would, I'd do it. A randomizer that randomizes your inputs. Oh, Shard of Alexander? Just on the ground? Alexander's just leaving his shards around. Briar Greaves are actually nice. Ooh, but better than Beast... Probably not better than Beast Champion. Beast Champion's pretty solid. Spirit Emblem capacity could be cool. Well, all of the, like, abilities would be randomized. Oh, you could, like, maybe randomize the costs of, combat arts and such. Imagine you get Mortal Blade, and the Mortal Draw costs 1 emblem instead of 3. And you just go ham with that. Okay. Briar, the most annoying armor in Elden Ring. It's weird that if you have any of the Briar on, jumping doesn't break things. Like, I don't know why that is the case. Ow. I'm just gonna do a quick quit out and hopefully I live. I'm a GQ one? Yo, thanks, Vampire. It was a fun one. Okay, looks like none of them saw me. I think we're good. As long as there's nothing too bad right here. A bear is pretty bad. I think we do a quick quit out to get rid of these lasers following me. All right, we're good. Not the easiest there, but... Can you sell at EG? It's purchase, upgrade, talk, leave? I don't think there's sell. Cheated? I would never. Oh, you are in for a bad time. Bonk. What a start for this seed. Make every skill book upgrade a check. Makes the skill book's key items sorta. Need to make XP not as grindy as vanilla. Yes, 100%. Mostly you just take the scaling up of the XP and make it less. But yeah, that would be great as checks. Yeah. Honestly, you could keep it a little grindy. Specifically so that the Sekiro player who's probably going to be finished with things pretty early still has stuff to do. Although maybe that's like an annoying way to do it. I don't know. Maybe that's not the best.
When I presume.
Okay, now since this one is done so early with that, I think it goes straight underground. Straight to Radon, then underground, I want to say. All of Caelid, Radon, underground to find a Great Rune, to go to the capital to do the rest. Unpopular opinion, upgrading weapons is a bad system. Makes trying new weapons unviable. Nope, 100% correct. Not an unpopular opinion. You're wrong that your opinion is unpopular. I think it's... Well, maybe it is unpopular. But it's a good opinion. It's a great opinion. It's an opinion that should be more popular. Discarded palace key. That's actually fine because that means the other person who's going to do... I guess we go Radon for... No. It doesn't really matter what order I do things in, so let me just do things in an order that I'm less likely to forget them later. This character will just be the full Caelid character. The other one's full Liurnia. This one's full Caelid. Altus feels like one that you kind of save for whoever, because both players have to go to Altus. Last discussion on the Sekiro Archie was if Infinite Confetti was a progression item or not when Headless are in the pool. You know, I could... Which the answer I would say is yes. I would say 100% make the logic, yes, you need infinite confetti. Ooh, Midra. We do not have a lot of heals nor a lot of health. I'll probably get one shot. But if I win, it'll be cool though. Games on free specs for people who tried a lot of weapons in one playthrough. I mean, those things makes people want to replay the game more as well. I don't think that's true. I think that is a boogeyman that people put up as like, you have to make things suck a little. Otherwise, why would people want to play it a second time where it can suck slightly less on the second time? I think people replay a game just because it's awesome. Not because you arbitrarily limited them to, like, you were not allowed to have full fun on your first playthrough. Almost got one shot by the lasers, but didn't. You don't necessarily have to have every weapon be, like, viable all the time for everyone. But, like, the way that Lies of P does it is really good, where you can at least try out the different weapons by, like, attaching your upgraded... Yep. Okay, I should come back when I have a little more stats for Midra. You can try out a weapon by using your upgraded weapon, like, blade on a handle that gives a different moveset. So you still are like semi-viable, semi-upgraded, even on a new weapon, even on one that you don't have good stats for. So you can try out a lot more things and figure out what you do and do not like, without like full committing to them. Make upgrade mats unlimited, so if you want to, you can farm a little, try as much as you want. I mean, why is this solution not just actually have a solution instead of like, technically. I think weapon upgrades also makes like a huge disparity in power between somebody that went this way that had the weapon upgrade first and somebody else who went this way who didn't have the weapon upgrade first. And, you know, both of them get souls from whatever they're doing and level up a certain amount of times. And so they should be about the same power. But actually, because this way was the path that actually had a Somber 7 in it, now all of a sudden the one that went this way is twice as powerful. When they come back to this other way, it's like, bam, I feel like the idea, the full weapon upgrade system, like, it creates a lot of problems, in my opinion, without really solving any. Unless we're calling being forced to commit to a weapon a solution in itself. Unless that's something that by itself is preferable, which... Ooh, Bloodhound's Fang. Which I would not say that it is. Now, I am okay with the idea of its, you know, unlimited... Gaius again? Surely I'll just never get hit to Gaius, then I just won't need to heal. Ow. You know, after the initial charge is what I meant. Because the initial charge is dumb. You just don't. Just be normal for a second. Three charges already, and you've hardly done anything else. You basically just haven't done a single normal move. Very cool, Gaius. A fourth one. Yeah, this is really cool of you, Gaius. What an awesome boss that we all really enjoy. Question is, what is the alternative solution? Well, what's the problem you're trying to solve? What do you want specifically weapon upgrades for, as opposed to something like levels? What are weapon upgrades doing better than strength, dex, vigor, int, you know? Fun collecting and upgrading. So it's meaningful power tied to exploration. Is what you're saying. To put it in game design perspective, meaningful power upgrades through exploration. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. But you know what the solution is? And everyone, not everyone, but a lot of people hated it, was Skidoo tree fragments. So why, from a game design perspective, why do people go, oh, on Skidoo tree fragments, and yay, yippee, on weapon upgrades? When weapon upgrades introduce additional problems. And Skidoo tree upgrades, I guess, also do, but different ones. I didn't. Well, that's fair then. The fragments were okay for me, because finding them were like, yay, finally more power, yeah. But there was definitely a lot of people that were like, ew, yuck, couldn't catch me on those skibbity fragments. Weapons themselves are an extension of the player's skill point investment. I'm okay with different weapons having various degrees of power, status application, etc. The weapons and their placement usually have some narrative relevance as well. A holy sword found in an ancient cathedral, a cursed weapon in a crypt. Right. Weapons, cool. But then the problem becomes, oh, here's this awesome holy sword in this, you know, cathedral right before the ghost boss, and you find, you know, oh my god, the holy sword to vanquish the ghost, and you're like, oh, this doesn't scale with my stats. This is a +0. Well, I'm not going to use this. I'm just going to stick with my bleed sword that against this ghost that can't even bleed, because my bleed sword is upgraded. So, I mean, oh, okay, got him. You know, like, I feel like the you are committed to one weapon takes away from the role-playing aspect of a role-playing game. Like, right? Am I not wrong about that? That, like, yeah, I do think, you know, different weapons and stuff is cool, but when you have a commitment-based system to a weapon, it feels like you get to interact with that system less. I think if Skidoo is the same as Flask upgrades. I do too. I'm not exactly sure why so many people hated them. Is this Valiant Gargoyles? Okay, well, at least I've got friends for Valiant Gargoyles and a strike weapon. So hopefully this will go fine. Hopefully my friends arrive by the time the second gargoyle is summoned. My friends are all almost dead. No! Oh, what? Oh, that was definitely a dodge. Do I just lose to the poison now? I hope not. I gotta be very, very careful now. No! Now I think I just lose to the poison if I'm not fast enough on this kill. I really hate that hitbox so much. Yeah, I just lose. Yeah. That's so sad. I like the way the rando has upgrades that apply to new weapons you pick up. Yeah! Right? Isn't that cool? I really like the way, like, I think the way the rando does it is just more fun. Got no problem with picking up items that make you stronger, but I don't like committing to the one weapon. Okay, hopefully my friends can live for just a little bit longer this time so I don't get full poisoned and can't win. Okay, sure I didn't get around him. Dang, Alex died quick. Yeah, they all really do not last very long on this. Yeah, this sucks. I can resummon Blythe. Blythe, help! No, just get hit! God, they had to make them not only a duo that just does not respect the 1v1. Not only really annoying lingering hitboxes, but also just so annoying to try to hit themselves. Just have to like aim at these silly little knees. And they just push you around so your attacks just don't hit even though you're touching them. I'm literally touching them and attacks don't hit. They really said we are not making a single aspect of this boss fun. Come on. Nice. Okay. Nothing there, but that's fine. All right, I'm gonna switch to the other one because I haven't touched it at all yet. So, to file 2 that hasn't even been created yet. And so file 2 was gonna be Samurai. Wake up, Samurai. Freed. What up, Mort? Used to play Diablo 4. The incremental small percentage increases might do something. Does not feel like any change at all. Yeah. Diablo 4 does do a poorer job at conveying power increases than others of the genre. However, that is also a genre that feeds itself on big numbers. Whereas Souls games feeds itself on, oh my god, I got through that hard encounter. A somber 1 saves us money. Sometimes it's good at making you feel the upgrades a bit more, to be honest. Yes. Better than some. But, I mean, not as much as some others I've seen as well. Ever an RPG-style game where enemies' weapons don't level up, it's just harder enemies with better skills on bigger levels? If so, then you wouldn't really call it an RPG. If you have no power gain whatsoever, then that really, I don't think for most would be considered an RPG. There are games that do that, but I think that is the one... I think that's the one aspect of an RPG that basically everyone can agree on. Because a lot of people disagree on a lot of things about what makes a game an RPG or not. But I think that is the one that everyone would agree. A game literally cannot be an RPG if you do not gain power as you go through it. But I mean, I think like Fury is a game where it just gets harder as you go along, but you don't really gain anything. You are the same the whole way through. There's no real better swords or harder skins. It's just more skilled people. I mean, IRL, there is absolutely better weapons and better armor. Oh. Nothing there. Okay, well, I guess I might as well head back to the Table of Lost Grace. Do I have a somber weapon to upgrade at all? No. So I can't even use my somber one then. That's unfortunate. I am an old. Oh, like Sifu maybe? Oh, maybe. At least a little. Okay. Always confused Fury and Sifu. I mean, like, same vowels, 4 letters. It's that is, I would say that is an easy one to make. An easy confusion to have. Is a roguelike, light, I don't know, action game banger. It does, I've watched it, it looks cool. Oh, really? Okay. Was not expecting that to just two-shot, and I could not possibly get out of it because he just went at me. I did not think the jump attack would get me killed there. I really thought Fist did more stance damage. I was like so sure that that hit would stagger. And the previous one. And the one before that. Surely Claw R2 is better? I guess it has to be. I really thought Fist did like way more stance damage than that. Because claws do not usually do good stance damage. Shield smack. Honestly, it's probably the best idea. Oh yeah, way better. And of course the other one just decides to be a jerk. Gotta be careful. Normally I would just swing away a little more. No, and of course the other one just throws something at me. Ah, this sucks. They are just not respecting the 1v1 like they're supposed to. They were literally patched to respect the 1v1, and they just still don't sometimes. Man, I hate how badly my goat FromSoft fell off when it came to designing bosses in Elden Ring, and they just made so many of them just shit. Just absolute shit. Okay, should be fine now. Two-handed bear fist charger 2 is 6.6 poise. Wow, that is nothing. I thought it was like 20. Like, I wasn't expecting the full Iron Balls 40, but I was expecting something. Okay, Academy Glintstone key is awesome. Before I do that, I'm going to do a little more weapon upgrade.
Then I presume.
And then I'm going to go carry a manor so I don't forgore. Stuck in a loop. Yep. Once you break the Crystallians, any attack will stagger them. So you can just kind of bully them. Does DS2 have better boss design than Elden Ring? More boring, but less... Well, still a lot of ganks. Like, as an overall thing, probably not, but... Ow. But everything is so slow in DS2 that it's a little more fine. Because you can kind of just wait out anything. Would you rather a Crystallian or a Bofa? Probably Crystallian. Expedition 33 great bosses. Felt like Souls game. I mean, didn't really feel like a Souls game. Cause it's so like locked in. You know, it's the like turn-based. It's the Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga where you it is only timing, no positioning, you know, no anything else. But I do agree it had fun bosses. It's slightly cheating to have it be only timing based, because with only timing, it's hard for it to be like bad. Because, like, you can't have a frame trap in E33, you know? You can't have bad hitboxes in E33. You can't have a lingering hitbox. You can't have... a hitbox where you just can't hit them because they're concave. You can't have overlapping hitboxes from multiple enemies. You, like... I agree the combat in E33 is really good, but it does not have the possible pitfalls that a Souls game has and has to overcome. And of course, right when you're almost dead. Sucks to discover how the sausage is made and realize you don't like it. Looking at it through jaded eyes because of countless hours dissecting them via challenge runs. I mean, in some sense, yes. But in a lot of sense, it's also just make them good and then everyone can enjoy them. Rather than, well, if you turn off your brain, it's good, right? Like, you could just make it actually good. Like, I have no doubt that a lot of people enjoyed bosses that have really bad mechanics, hitboxes, telegraphs, etc. Because they got hit by one of those moves every single time, but they won anyway. And they went, oh, well, I won, so that's fine. That doesn't make it good design. You can be critical of something and also realize, hey, this is still my second favorite game of all time. Ugh. Okay, we did land below. That's fine. Luckily, getting knocked off that bridge doesn't really do anything. Besides, slow you down a little. I think you quit out here, and then you get a good cycle on the elevator.
Percent raw input, percent.
Yo, Babagana Hanzo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. I guess you do it a little later so that you can catch that first one. First fought Meta, I destroyed her and chalked the move I didn't. Up to simply not figuring it out. Fighting her again, realized it wasn't my fault. Right. Like... And I've done that with a lot of bosses where I beat them and I went, I probably would have figured out this other thing. And then, you know, you figure out, oh, wait, no, actually, it does just suck. It is actually just bad. Well, I guess it would be best, though, to immediately go Altus in order to immediately upgrade my weapon. So I guess I shouldn't have even done Loretta, but oh well. We'll just fundamentally disagree on how good a lot of bosses really are. It is what it is. Like Night Rain subreddit voted Adele as S tier, and both Balancers as A tier. I don't see it that way, but who cares? Well, okay, yeah, but I mean that's just a fundamentally different issue. That's just a fundamentally different thing of the visuals, the music, etc., etc. The boss encounter design, the actual moves that enemies have, taking them out of the context of the visuals and the music and things like that. Oh, no! Barely did. Oh! Is a lot more agreed upon. Because the subjective parts are very easy to have different opinions on, whether you just like the subjective parts, the visuals and all that, but the actual encounter design, for anybody that actually thinks about those things, which is not everyone, but for anyone that actually thinks about those things, it's usually pretty easy to point out flaws and agree on those flaws. I guess the level to which those flaws ruin or don't ruin a boss fight for you, I guess, is also subjective, but the flaws existing is usually people can come to nice, solid consensuses on. Oh, I hope this is not the snail. I don't think that was the snail sound. Yeah, that's blood. This is not good, though. I do not like this. Nice. Just needed a little time to attack him, and the claws do work. Is a hot take to say some of the Souls games are overrated, at least by the fans? I mean, okay, but it's both a hot take and not a hot take at all, because everything is overrated by the fans of that thing. That's how fandom works. You like a thing more than the average person likes a thing. I feel like that's like a by definition. Okay. Even the people who like pre-nerf PCR and or where their victory is a badge of honor know that the fight itself was insanely overtuned. Overtuned in what way? Because the only thing I think really that was wrong with the fight was the cross slash in terms of like tuning or whatever. But okay, so okay, now that it's upgraded, now I go through the rest of Raya Lucaria. This makes sense. Yes, yes, yes. Like, I don't necessarily think, aside, because not a lot other than that was changed, right? Well, maybe, did his damage get lowered a bit? I don't remember. I don't remember how all he was nerfed. Tune down the brightness too. Okay, yeah, that's again, not really a tuning issue, just like I would like to see, please. Oh, I don't think they bleed. But I think backstabs are good. Nice. Hello, sound? Who needs sound? Black Wet Blade. Wow, I can make them bleed Bloodhound Claws. Actually, let me level up. Now he gives more room for punishes. Yeah, on a few things. On the, like, blood flame that he, like, spreads. That one I know has a bigger punish after. Some others were adjusted, but, like, in so small of ways that it doesn't really give you a punish. Silent BBK. Ow. Nice. DLC yet, and your plan for PCR is to be incredibly over-leveled. Oh, look, it's the other Death Knight. Wow. R'Lana just hired all the Death Knights. Or Renala, the other one. You can't really get over-leveled for PCR too much, because, like, it kind of expects you to be max, not literal max level, but the maximum level that gives any actual benefit. Because after a certain level, it just doesn't do anything anymore. I mean, first phase will be randomized somewhere. Yes, it does. Oh, the dog got in. Who let the dog in? He's supposed to be outside. Oh, I should have gone to Fort Feroth first so that I could have gotten the key for here, which is a check. And then Vigor, all Skidoos and PCR will still 2 to 3 shot you. Yeah. Bug. No. That one, I'm pretty sure that one's a dog. I'm pretty sure that one is actually a dog. Well, it doesn't matter if you don't learn his fairly complex moveset. That too. Although, there are strategies that would pretty easily win without knowing his moveset too well. There are ways, but... they're a lot less fun. I can't lie, it would be cool if a red wolf was the queen of the full moon. That, you know, that would be a pretty cool dog. Shield poke. Yep. There's the discarded palace key. Now let's just go back. Or a little night comet wizard like me can beat PCR. Yeah, probably. Nothing. Okay, we're almost caught up to the other one in terms of time. I guess this one will go Volcano Manor. I don't have anything better now. Bloodhound's Fang was on that merchant. I could get to that merchant. Bloodhound's Fang would be a lot better than these Bloodhound's Claws, but... eh. Someone do a level 1 shield poke Radon. I don't know that you could do a level 1 shield poke Radon. I don't know that you'd have enough stamina to just be able to do that. Oh, a magma worm is actually, I think, solid for the claws. Claws, I think, are shred magma worms. All I know is Night Comet. Yeah, I don't know then. That could be a tough one. Oh, we got pushed over to this side. Yeah, I should have known. Yep. Then little hallways makes it nearly impossible to get away from this. It is Makar, so he will be a stander, which is going to be very awkward. Okay, well, I was trying to avoid taking the riposte, but I guess that's fine. Oh, this is... that works. So this is where I left my car. 40 and then get some more decks. Makes sense to me. Still no more armor. This is why we did not start Wretch, because I have not found a single armor piece yet. We would be struggling. Hello? Grab the item? I hate that item. I'm never grabbing it again. I'm just never grabbing it again. You're just right on top of it and it won't let you grab it. I'm just never again. Just don't do it. It just genuinely will not let you pick up that item sometimes for no reason. Hello, everybody. How are you? Fine, thank you. Thank you for asking. All that for a Starlight Shard, yeah. It was very unlikely to be anything good, but for some reason I threw my life away trying to get it. Oh, I guess I got a Bloodhound Steps there. Would have made sense. I threw my life away trying to get it. Sounds like a metaphor. That's... I feel like it's a metaphor for everything relating to Elden Ring. Threw my life away playing Elden Ring. Threw all of my lives in Elden Ring away. On boss fights. Is the actual event IGT? Yes. So quitting out is a very good strategy. I know it's a little lame to be like quitting out all the time, but it makes the randomizer a lot more consistent, so I'm okay with it. I have one stone sword key. I haven't seen Rykard yet. I'm gonna leave the weapon and just assume no Rykard. Or that if I see Rykard, it'll just give me the Serpent Hunter. So I don't need to pick it up. Oh, it's Regal Moose. Unfortunate. Brother. They just had to make so many things that if you target them, it doesn't do anything. You have to just manually aim at their tiny little stump legs. And hope that the game will let the hitboxes connect. Yep, just heal up again. No! I could have finished it there. I mean, it literally was at 0 health. I damaged it while it did not have any health left, but it's not allowed to die during the teleport animation. Finally. Oh, speaking of Crystallian or Bofa. Does Bofa know he exists? He is unaware of his own existence, I think. Okay. Shield dash strats? Yep. Good for breaking the Crystallion's poise. Okay. Bofa D's. Got him. Oh. Got him. How does this event work with the qualifiers being single races and pros being 2v2s? Do the qualifiers have to team up with strangers? I think so. I think the qualifiers team up with strangers. I don't know, though. I am not 100% sure. We will find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I don't really like any of these weapons that much. I might use Golden Land, though. Do you think Miyazaki considered adding mind goblins to these games? The mind goblins? But what, pray tell, could those be? Oh, the combination names, the best things about Randomizer. Yeah, the combination names are so good. I love me some combination names. Although I haven't been paying attention to them because I've been maybe too focused. I don't need to be that focused. This is just some practice. I do want to get good times, but like, schmeep schmop. What's a henway? I was asked, what is a mind goblin? Never how is the mind goblin. So true. It's nothing. It's never anything. I've never seen Tanith have something. All right, it's time to go to the other file. We are very slow on this one. We have checked so little. About 5 pounds. Okay, so this one just did Radon, so now it's time to head underground. Yeah, 0 great runes at 30 and 40 minutes in. An hour and 10 minutes total spent between the files and no great runes. That's really bad. Explained it before, but how does this run work? Are the key items spread between the 2 save files? So between the 2 save files, I need to get all 7 great runes in total, and each file needs to find 4 great runes. There are only 39 checks that you can see up there that they can possibly exist in. Maybe for the hydrate. So I'm practicing as though, you know, I were actually 2v2, even though it is just me. It's just me. Would get so confused with what I checked in each file. Yeah, I am getting confused with what I checked in each file. But the way to keep it a little separate for me is to go by zone. I'll say this file is going to do this entire zone. And then this file is going to do this entire zone. Just like delegating responsibilities for entire zones. I could even just literally make a route for each of them. Like a full start to finish route, basically. With, you know, a little bit of, okay, then as soon as you find a great rune, now go do this, but... We showed you how reviled and feared the untouchables are. Yep. Somber 8 is interesting. Because I can get to Somber 7 in the mountaintop. Or I can have the Somber 7 there. We're currently at Somber 5, so I would just need a Somber 6. Or 3 smithing 5s. And then we're like way upgraded. Ash for Gravitas. What if I can do that on... What if you can have gravity warping balls? Grown to love Tibia, he's so pathetic and he can't even be bothered to get up from his boat. Yeah. Just a silly little guy. Sure. Nope. Only Braggart's Roar. Which can at least make them heavy. Whoops. Don't go back that way. If I had done this first, I would have not had to buy a stone sword key, but I don't think that matters that much. Ow. And yeah, there are 6 total of the untouchables. Ooh. I don't know if this arena is big enough to have room for the Deathblight Dancing Lion to not be a problem. Well, it is the Deathblight Dancing Lion, so we'll see. Nope, the Forgs do notice. Well, this sucks. Oh, wait. Unless... All right, we're fine. Little random lightning. Okay, somehow we kept up the stagger through that. I thought it might have dropped off. Nice. Woo, iron balls are so good. Hey, our first great rune. Our very first. At almost 40 and 40. Six more to go. I mean, our timing for checks has been really, really bad so far, but I don't know that that's necessarily my fault. Really? I've just gotten some crap. I mean, I definitely could have also, I think, played a bit better. Well, has this file even died yet? I don't think so. Oh, it did. No, it died like at the end of Valiant Gargoyles. That's what was the big time loss was, yeah. That is my fault. You hate to see it, but sometimes it is what it is. Oh, what up, Yokum? Is dying at gargoyles really your fault, though? That's a good point. Gargoyles do kind of just be like that. My panic rising as we approach Gargs. Yeah. Honestly, I should probably... Who's that guy out there? Rick! Valiant Rick. Truly the greatest of all combatants. Sanctified is neat. Okay, so I actually would like to go Nameless Eternal City since we have a great rune. Poor Rick. That was a close one. That was, yeah. He fought well. Almost didn't make it out of there alive. Yep. I think I got anything useful there. So I don't think the other file needs to check those. Not too proud to admit, Rick did kill you a few times in your first playthrough. Got outside and there's more of him? Yep. Classic Rick. Oh, goody. Still parry, medium parry. All right, we send it. Medium parry. Random cotton, yep. Yeah, that's what I expected. Yeah, the double stagger is funny when you get the repose stagger and then the regular stagger. It's unfortunately inefficient, but... Can I even make it away from... The answer was no. The arena is literally not big enough. I forgot about the weirdness. Yeah, man. There we go. The Great EP. Me when I got off of my flight after being up for more than 24 hours. This fight really is parry city central. That is a good way to do it. If you have a parry shield, it's good. One-handed ball moveset looks so cursed, yeah.
For bringing here and thus I shall
And thus.
I shall leave. I wish you have I have no.
Constantly having to unlock manually aim as Starfist would hit between his legs all the time? Yeah. Annoying that happens, but is what it is. It look easy? It's not that easy. It is not easy to parry him. I just have... Is it hundreds? It's probably hundreds of hours of practice specifically on parrying him. Because we would spend like 2 hours a day when we were doing speed runs of Defeat Consort and 2 Gods. I would actually spend like an hour or 2 every day just parrying Consort. Even when I was really good at it, I was like, I need to spend an hour practicing or else I'm gonna forget. Okay. Yay, pointy hat. I wonder if it's got better defense than this. Make a t-shirt. I survived the Radon space program. Worse stats. This is so sad. Fair. Pointy hat, alright. Well, then you'll just have to riot. I think too many of you are the great EP to even form a riot right now. Mace, okay. Wonder if I'd swap to great EP from, Bloodhound Claws on the other file. It It does have impaling thrust, I believe. I'll take the eep, yeah. Oh, a hippo, just chilling. Excuse me. I don't think that Miranda should block the entire branch. I think we're fine. All right. Out. Knight's Cav. In theory, it's faster to parry them, right? The problem is, I have no idea what the parry timing is, because it's different for every enemy. There's no universal parry timing. So you end up just guessing a lot, getting it wrong a lot, and dying. Because parries in this game suck. Like, I don't get it. Like, how is that not it? I guess I'll just stop trying because it just doesn't work. Oh, the horse is the Elden Lord. Ah, of course. Okay. Number one parry hater, Mitriz. Yep, correct. I hate parries. I love deflects. Bloodborne has a universal parry timing? No. I don't think so, no. I mean, I don't know. I haven't played Bloodborne. So I don't know, but I don't think so. That sounds not correct to me. Feels easier. It might just have a wider window, which doesn't necessarily mean a universal timing. Okay, time to make the balls heavy. Select is much simpler because the game only checks if you're doing the animation when Wolf is hit by a hitbox. Exactly. Which is just how it should be. That's just so nice. There's still balls with the same moveset as Dry Leaf Hearts. That would be interesting. Balls on balls action. Timer is paused. That one is the one that we are currently doing. The pause timer is the timer from the other file. We're doing 2 files. Blap. That one's the one we're currently doing. That's the other one. Hey, a great rune, an automatically shared great rune. That's good. That'll speed us up a lot. Does it feel weird that he's wearing a helmet and no other clothes? He's like Donald Ducking, but even more so.
Allow me, you are unprevented.
The thorns, a husk.
And become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame and guide you. Shall I to let my hand share them with me? Your thoughts, your ambition.
All right, straight to Fire Giant. Is there a 100% speedrun category? Define 100%, and then maybe. There is nothing that is called 100%, but if what you mean by 100% is like all bosses, then I don't think that's technically on the leaderboards, but absolutely people have done that. Max level, all items, all quests, all... No. That is not a speedrun category, and I don't think anyone has ever had the urge to do that. Ever tried an all bosses speedrun even as a casual one-time attempt? I've done all bosses split between 4 players. Would you count that? We did, in that speedrun, kill all the bosses. Just, I personally was not responsible for 100% of them. I've also done all bosses randomizer a few different ways, but... I don't think I have done just a base game speedrun of all bosses. Okay, nice kill. Oh. I did the bug. Oh god, I did the bug. Oh no, I did the bug. Well, I have to go again. Oops. Don't mount up between Fire Giants Phase 1 and Phase 2. Do not do it. The game gets very confused. Playing on an earlier version of the game? Nope. This is in current. In the current version of the game, if you mount up between Fire Giants Phase 1 and Phase 2, even in the base game, weird stuff happens. It's not always exactly that, but it is, yeah, there is just always weird stuff if you mount up between the phases. Do not do it. I believe that Forza did it accidentally or something in a big glitchless race that we did. I don't think I can take the riposte here. Yeah. No, I did it again! Why do I keep doing that? Well, I know why. It's because I want to get back to where the next boss is going to spawn. Is there any way to get out of this, is the question. I don't think so. It's so dumb. Peak gameplay. Playing as the steed. I can't do anything but go forward only. Whoa! Peak gameplay. A pretty big window to do such a game-breaking bug. Yep. It's kind of surprising that it's not super known about. I mean, in Fire Giant, in actual Fire Giant, it is harder to do because you generally will phase him while you are in the middle of hitting him. So usually you don't have time to torrent up like you do here. But still. It is possible to do on just base Fire Giant.
Hi, Mitchage, the nicest streamer on Twitch. Puppy Jammies, Dumpy, Nuck Dumpy.
Yo, Hopiak. Yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Hello? Can you use torrents on base Fire Giant? Yeah. And you should. Not all the time. You should generally be off torrent, but... when he, like, rolls away in phase 1, using torrent to get back to him is good. Or running up to him initially at the start of the fight. Do not torrent. There we go. Fire hunter. I feel like hunting fire would be pretty easy. Like, oh, Pureblood Knight's Medal. It literally makes a smoke trail for you to follow. Oh, unfortunately, none of the bell bearings. This is so sad. Okay, well, we'll swap to the other file, which at least I won't do the silly torrent bug on, hopefully. But yeah, this is a really, 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 really ridiculously slow time right now. We would not be in competition for the race at this pace. The other team would have, you know, would be 3 great runes ahead of us right now. Stupid bug, it shouldn't even be a thing. Yeah, they should have fixed it, but it was not on their list of priorities. Their priorities were whatever glitches are used to help out speedrunners. That was their priority of things to patch. Help speedrunners, patch it out. Screws you over and gets you killed even in casual play? Nah, leave that one in. Nah, that's not a priority. We don't really care about that one. Okay, so since this one did that, finish Liurnia. I guess this one can do Limgrave? Just needs to find any great rune anywhere. Randomizer all the same for each team, or is it absolutely random for everyone? It's all the same for both teams. Was a 2v2 race planned? At the end of each month, I think. A fire in a dark night just to make food, even if you get chased by Nazgul, the fire will lead them to you. The fire hunters. Putting out much safer there than worrying about it shooting us. Wee. Would be the best possible teammate, like synergy-wise? Any of my friends. Aggie, Chris, Dom. Is Josh doing this? I don't. If Josh is in this, Josh. The most important key is just communication, and so, you know, as long as you can communicate, it would be good. Although, honestly, I think I could communicate well with pretty much anyone, so I would not really be concerned with any teammate. Ow. Ooh, Regalia. I believe bears are pretty bleedable. Bad. Oh, nobody's gone to Godric yet. That's definitely a good one. That's one I feel like I should have gone to way earlier, because it is a good one. Matter of how comfortable you are with giving your input on decisions. That's true. If your partner says, let's do this, and you know it's a bad idea, how comfortable would you be in saying, no, 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 we should do this instead? And how much will they take your input if you feel comfortable doing that? Oh, it's the bug bird dog fish. And of course, there's a mini Estelle just shooting at us while we do this. I don't know how far Elden Beast can go. Wait. Hello? What? Apparently I deloaded him and now he's gonna do it again. Okay, that's cool. Flying Elden Beast. Yeah, I can see that. Yep, and then the final. Okay. God slain. Wasn't really expecting there to be anything. both sides and communicating with himself. Yeah. I'm doing 2 characters on the same seed, pretending like it's 2 separate characters, and then I know, you know, normally it would be through communication. I would tell myself what the other player would know, but this time it's just I know it because I'm the other player. I'll drop by and say great job with the Night Rain run at GDQ. Yo, thank you. Made Dreglord look easier than Pinwheel. I don't know about that. I think we had to do a few revives there, but thank you. We said the stat scaling of Flying Dragon or Geel, or how does that work? Not the stats specifically, but there is a number in the game. The easiest way to explain it is this. You know how there is the same enemy in an early game area and in a late game area? I don't have an example off the top of my head, but I don't know, like a soldier or something. That you can encounter both in an early game area and a late game area where it's the exact same enemy. But in the late game area, it's got more health and more damage. That is due to an in-game system called scaling. Scaled down Taurus Demon. Yeah, but Taurus Demon is like boss versus not. That's a little different. I'm talking literally the same, just regular enemy. In 2 different areas, will have 2 different health amounts and amount of damage it does. That's because of scaling in the game. The game doesn't make 2 completely different enemies. It makes 1 enemy and then literally scales it up in that zone. You can just apply that same thing to bosses. You can just move a boss to a different zone and apply a different scaling number onto it. So if it normally would be scaled way up, you instead don't scale it way up when it's in an easy zone. And if it normally would not be scaled up, you scale it way up when you put it in the hard zone. Hey, a great rune. Skeleton in a Limgrave Catacomb versus an Altus Catacomb. That's a good one. Yeah, exactly. The same skeleton enemy. They didn't want to make a new skeleton enemy every time they wanted to use it. They just put in the same skeleton enemy and applied a different scaling number.
It's tightly. God, you'll breach. Well,
But of course, I'd advise against it.
The gates!
Open the gate! Am I okay with just losing 18,000? I guess I am, because I'm already over here. Yeah, so the randomizer just uses an in-game mechanic of scaling and just applies it to the bosses. Is it a perfect system? Absolutely not. There are still, especially the DLC enemies, they just kind of messed up with their scaling numbers. Because they created all new enemies for the DLC, they just gave those new enemies in the DLC just gigantic health pools, and then only scaled them up a little in the later zones of the DLC. So when you see an enemy from the DLC in a randomizer, you're just like, oh no, they're still gonna be really strong. Not quite entirely DLC strong, but like a lot stronger than you'd think. What the? Rusty Key and Rusty Key location? Matt isn't the one responsible for all the messed up scaling. Correct. Matt is not the one responsible. Although, you could argue he could fix it. It would take a lot of work, and I don't know, you know, maybe that's a very unreasonable thing to ask. But technically, it would be possible for him to fix it. But then it also becomes arbitrary in his hands. How much does he change the base health of DLC enemies so that they are what they're supposed to be in the base game? How much does he up the DLC scaling to match what it should be, you know? It instead of becoming a technical thing, becomes a decision thing if we just say, Matt, fix the scaling.
Percent raw input, percent.
Percent raw input, percent indeed. Yo, Don Croc, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Honestly, maybe I don't need to pick up almost any items in a randomizer like this. Like, the only thing I really need are the smithing stones, somber stones, but those I'm just gonna get from the guaranteed locations. Yeah. Dang, that does a lot of damage. Okay, Glintstone Wetblade is nice. Unfortunately, still not a single Great Rune. That is pretty wild. This file is checked. Or no, wait, we do have a Great Rune. Never mind, sorry. Unfortunately, only one Great Rune. Okay, and we could go to Consort, or we can take a risk on DTS. To DTS. We'll go to DTS. Frosty, if I have, yeah, let's see if I can make it Frosty. Because I think doing Consort Phase 2, I do have a parry shield, but I still think is very slow. Unfortunately, no Ash of War to put on the Bloodhound Claws, so I can't make them Frosty. Is it possible to kill Godric before he shifts to Phase 2? Yes. We do that in speedruns. Let's skip the mid-fight cutscene. Yes. Yep. Yep, you can do it for Moog as well. Oh, we got a lot of points for our RNG. A mega delay on the woo. Yeah, my whole setup here seems to be very delayed. Devonia! Technically, this is faster than Radon, but I don't know her nearly as well. Livonia, who is not actually a boss. But for these settings, they have made a boss for some reason. That works. Yeah, that was probably faster than Consort Phase 2. Killing him before the phase shift doesn't stop his yap session after killing him. Yeah. One more DLC lava hammer in this one. Both dual wield, imagine. I mean, you can do that. Should have been a boss in DLC by default anyway. I mean, maybe. Not every Crucible Knight is a boss. I mean, she is a unique one, but she's also dumb and stupid, and I hate her, so. Is there lore for her? I forget. Yeah, she was like the first Crucible Knight or something. The first one ever.
For bringing here and thus I shall to farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
She was first, I think. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay. Oh, pointed hat again. Definitely not better than what I've got this time. It is said that Devonia quested in search of the Crucible's origin and departed from the lands of the Erd Tree alone. Ah. Is this something good? Oh. It's alright. I don't think it's as good as what I've got on, so. I mean, but how would she even have made it to the Shadowlands? Oh, there is a mace there. I could be a mace gamer. I do think Claws is probably better than mace. But I am a fan of hit 'em hard. She could have just asked Mikola. I don't think Mikola can freely go between. I don't know. If one team has 2 Mitches, will there be a tournament for all Mitches? Yep. Every Mitch that's ever Mitched. She quested. Oh, that does explain it. Yeah, if there's a quest, yeah, then you can have access to realms locked off by the godhood or whatever. You have an ash you could put on the mace. I don't think so. I have like no ashes this run whatsoever. Every player's just me in a different hat. Different facial hair. Boink. A sploink. All Mitch's final destination. No items. Yeah, for this format, you can't use the same weapons as the other file, and the balls were on a starter character for the other file. So we weren't also allowed to pick the same starter class. Okay, well that was not how I should have done that. If I did want to swap to a strength weapon, I should stop leveling too much dex. Data cars, whoa! The best talisman! Let's go! We finally got a good talisman that we can use. Oh, that's... Whew, what a relief. I was worried we were going to have no talisman this whole time. Okay, he's being a jerk. Okay. Balls. Hate their stomp. Yeah, it's really, like, it's just so fast. I don't know why they made the troll stomp so fast.
Allow me, you are unable prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Okay. I hadn't thought about trolls until Night Rain happened, yeah. You do just kind of always win against them, but their stomp is just so fast. It's generally just gonna hit you. But luckily it doesn't kill. Ash of War, Dry Leaf, Whirlwind. You think I can put that on my claws? Little Dry Leaf, Whirlwind? That'd be kind of cool, actually, if you could. You, like, did, like, a whirlwind of claw slashes. But, nope. What up, not E-Dread? Timu Waterfowl, yeah. Honestly, maybe Waterfowl is Timu Waterfowl. Have you actually used that? The Waterfowl Ash of War is doo-doo. Silent Mesmer is way less cool. Guess I was slightly late. Trying to not be slightly early. Although this music is cool. What is this, Rykard? Easy. Together. Oh, Great Rune and Somber Bell Bearing. Which is good enough. Oh, Somber and Smithing. That sucks. So now the other player, the other file also has to do this one. This is so sad. Or has to randomly find enough stones that they can skip it. I was hoping the smithing would be on the other, or would be on Borealis, so that somebody could go check Borealis without it being a waste of time. But no. DC's so sad. I guess this file will do all of Altus, and then I'll swap back. Snake boss with different snake music, yeah. I guess we're committing decks. Maybe I shouldn't commit decks. If we get like NPCs, it could be tough. Oh well. Game's so good. There are only 2 games I wish I could erase from your memory. This game and Ocarina of Time. I don't wish to erase any games from my memory. I wish to keep my first experience intact. I do not wish for an alternate first experience. Mine was my own. And I can always do more with it. I can always find new ways to have fun. It's even true that. Depends on the game, of course, yeah. Ain't not bad. Nothing. Go Elimer. Remember getting Legend of Zelda and N64 for Christmas? It was unmatched. Yep. I don't exactly remember my first playthrough of Ocarina of Time. It has been long enough that I do not remember. I was young enough that I do not remember, but I definitely did play it. And I am almost certain that I did in fact beat it as a child. "30 years. When did it come out? How does this run work? It's pretending that I'm doing a 2v2. I'm playing both players of the two. So the timer for the other player just gets paused whenever I'm not playing them. Oh, this is bad. Playing OT while you were home sick from school with an infection. Don't know what that is, feel happy. I don't think I know what that is. Alright, get out here. You fit through the doorway? Please fit through the doorway. Or I guess I can just kill you, that's fine. Ow. Just need to finish a randomizer run. Basically, we need to together gather all 7 great runes, and each of the 2 files needs to get 4 great runes individually. It's also like a speed run, like race format. So there's a lot of extra like graces given to make it faster and about figuring out how to share the workload of the run, etc. Yep. That's a good way to put it. Damn, nothing there. Okay, I'm gonna swap back. You think you'd still do Night Rain runs with chat for funsies? Maybe like a monthly thing or something. I don't know about a monthly thing. Like, I would still do Night Rain with chat. I just would need a goal, a reason to want to. I am, you know. I guess I have to repeat Nile just so that I have the stuff. I don't want to get stuck with an unupgraded weapon. Well, actually, unless... This is the one that has the 7 and 8 and just needs the smithing. Nah, we're gonna risk it. We're gonna risk not doing it. I think I did all of Underground. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did all of Underground. So I'll do Estelle and What's Beyond now, which is likely to have something on this file. It feels like I'm like so close to... I guess each of them only needs to do 20 checks to be entirely done. And the other one I think is at like 16 or something, and this one's at 10, so it's not... We're not that far. Ow. Just gonna do a quit out. You can torrent here. In this randomizer, you can. As again, this is like a speedrun modded randomizer. So, lets you torrent in some places you normally wouldn't be able to. Unlocks a ton of graces right away. Has guaranteed spots for the smithing stone bell bearings so that you don't have to go too far out of your way. It is made for quick, consistent races. Races that, if I get good enough at, will probably be consistently under 2 hours. Every time. What? Excuse me? Excuse me, I fell 10 feet? Okay. I guess I'll go across the Lake of Rot again. I guess... That's just a thing that can happen. That looked perfectly normal, yeah. I do like it being confused caveman. What? You can torrent here? Honestly, a very reasonable question, but time loss. What's a current anime that I'm currently watching? I am not currently watching an anime. The most recent anime that I watched, I think, was Naruto. I was like, I should watch that. I've never actually watched all of Naruto. When's the race happening? I think it's the end of each month, but I'm not entirely sure. The exact format of how the races happen is a little confusing to me. Naruto is goated. It was very good. It stayed consistently good throughout. I was well, I didn't watch Naruto. I watched the fan-made shortened version with no filler. And with no filler, that show was pretty good. Very, very good for a shonen, as you say. Naruto has a One Piece. Yeah, it was called Naruto Kai? Something like whatever. I think it had the same naming convention as the Dragon Ball one. Have I watched Attack on Titan? Yes, very good show. Oops. Get the riposte. Got a little greedy with my hits. I thought he was doing a different attack. If you were to commit to Naruto or One Piece, which should you watch? How many thousands of hours do you have to watch it? the answer is I don't have thousands of hours, then maybe Naruto then. Naruto you can eventually get through. Otherwise, I don't know, because I haven't watched One Piece. Although Naruto is still very long if you do all of it. Always north after Estelle. One Piece has the one pace, it's pretty fast. Isn't that like not fully updated or? But I guess if you have that, then yeah.
One Piece has the one pace, it's pretty fast.
That, man, my bot is slow tonight. It's fully updated. Okay. Moonlight altar. Ooh. I should grab this, Grace. Is this going to be Lanciax or Senesax? Either way, it's gonna suck. It's never really fair to say something only gets good after you invest that amount of time. Yeah. And of course, it's Senesax. Gotta lock into the Senesax mindset. Unfortunately, really bad weapon for Senesax as well. You really want statuses. Yeah, I keep forgetting that it can just hit you wherever you are. Not even yellow damage for a charged R2 headshot. This sucks. This sucks so much. I'm just gonna leave. I'm not doing this. This sucks. This is awful. Ugh. Has an added AoE effect to everything then. Yep. Just let me the hell out. Ugh. Gotta do the castle for bells. Or just pray that this one doesn't have a thing and just never go there. Just never ever go there. Midra was there, which I was like, I'll come back for later when I'm more powerful. I'm more powerful. Let's come back. I mean, I might have to do the castle for the bell bearings. It's slow, but it might not be as slow as how long these boss fights could take. How'd you feel about the GDQ run? We talked about plenty, but I missed the start of recent streams. In the moment, I felt like, that could have been better. I felt like we weren't talking enough. We didn't say enough. We didn't explain enough. But watching it back, I feel like it all had a good pace where, like, yeah, we didn't get to explain everything or even close to everything. But you really can't for Night Rain. And I think the flow was good, which is, I think, the most important thing. So I was happy with it. Vigil looks so cool. He's so peak. For all the complaining I could do about so many other bosses, I could gush about Midra instead. Only downside was getting Revenant. That was fine. It went down quick. Surprising. Okay. Are you up to Adef? He's such a big stage presence. Yeah. Adef, my goat. Adef, a completely different style than the way I do things. I can't use him as like a reference for the way that I want to present myself, but like so incredible. Frenzy Flame ending looks so badass when you finish the game. It is a good looking cutscene. Dagger. How likely is it for us to get Sekiro 2, you think? Under 5%. Oops. It's not 0%, but... Ooh. Very, very unlikely. Okay. Okay, never go in between that. It makes sense. I'm being way too greedy. There we go. Hey, it was a great rune. Nice. Okay, and the other thing unchecked is Haligtree. I guess there's also Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella, but that one's, I think, less likely. And Haligtree could have a, Oh, also, both files got Pureblood Knight's Metal to check as well. But we could find some upgrade materials here. It's not impossible. We probably, honestly, by the end of this run, are going to learn the lesson of just get the bell bearings. Just get them every time. Because, like, I feel like I've already lost a bunch of time to just... Any weapon upgrade would have saved so much time on Midra. The timer meant to be going? That one is. That's the one for our current file. That's file 2. That's the other file. That's the one that we're not playing right now. Technically, which one is file 2 switches when I switch to the other file, but I just called it file 2 because that was easier than typing out. This is the timer for the other file that I'm not currently playing. I don't think would have fit nicely right there. It's my all-time favorite weapon. In any game or in Elden Ring? In Elden Ring, it's Alabaster Lord's Sword. Good old Alablaster. And it's because it basically does away with, Oh, that sucks! What is that fire? Oh, he can just breathe fire that far away? Okay, did not know that. That sucks. Appreciate late you stream. Super sick and can't sleep, so your runs are comfort. Perfect. Is streaming my main job? My only job. I've got one job. Ugh. Oh, God. It's 2 dogs. That's not even 1 dog. That's 2 dogs. Oh, goodbye. Yeah, but I really like Alabaster Lord Sword because it basically doesn't have stamina costs, and I think this game is much more fun when attacking does not cost that much stamina. Because I would like to be able to attack every time that it is my turn to attack. I'm okay with, you know, not roll spamming or whatever and learning the roll timing, but I do not like when it is my turn to attack, but I'm not allowed to. Because if I attacked, I would run out of stamina. Like when people say, oh, Elden Ring sucks because its enemies that attack 1,000 times in a row and they don't give you any chance to attack. First of all, they're just correct. But secondly, the real reason that the enemy attacking 1,000 times in a row sucks is because when you have to dodge 1,000 times in a row, you don't have any stamina left, so even when it kind of is your turn, you don't even get to take it. Rune Bear. What an all-time favorite in any game? I don't know. I don't know that I keep track of, like, weapons like that. I'm trying to think if there's like a World of Warcraft weapon that I'm like, oh, that weapon. Did somebody say? No, nobody said Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. I knew there'd be a great rune there. All right. So now that you're at 4 and a little ahead, let's swap back to the other one. See if it can find the last ones by then. Do we know how many overlapping great runes I have? Because I've kind of lost track. My brain is mush from doing 2 of these in a row. Worst mechanic that needs to be done with, weapon upgrade with materials. Finding new weapons isn't fun when you've already committed to the weapon you use. We had a whole conversation about that earlier. A whole conversation. All right, so this one I think is going to use the Pureblood Knight's Medal. Short. Wait, didn't we find the Pureblood Knight's Medal? Was it the other one? It was the other one. Never mind. Well, maybe my other file has the Pureblood Knight's Medal, but this one does not. This one only has Great Rune 2. I'm pretty sure it's only 1 overlapping. So this file just needs to find 2. And the other file's only goal is to, like, check off ones that it's not. So that this one doesn't have to search there. You say your turn in Elden Ring? That's hilarious. That doesn't happen. Yeah, we discussed ways that you can accomplish the same thing without, without locking yourself in forever to one weapon. Woo! Such as the way the randomizer does it, although that feels a little unnatural, that feels a little game-y. Or the way Sekiro does it, where you just upgrade your character to be stronger, but, you know, then it's like, but where will I find random things to pick up off the ground that help me? Or kind of the way that that Elden Ring does it with the bells, but just have it only be the bells. That just unlock the ability for the blacksmith to upgrade your weapon. But then it's like much more limited things for you to find. But yeah. This is where you find parts of weapons and upgrade those parts. Lies of P style combining would be neat. That too. It is a very different style, but I do like the Lies of P weapon upgrading system a lot as well. Hello? Nice. Okay, just need one more. And we should still be on this one. Could go sewer mogue. Because I think that's all that's left. There's nothing else that's sticking out to me as something else that I should check. Does anyone remember where I've gotten all my great runes so far? I know that one of them was overlap, but I can't remember which one that was or where the non-overlap ones were. My timer is paused. The other file's timer is paused because I'm not playing it right now. The current one that I'm playing up there is not paused because that's the one I'm currently playing. There's no rule against both players getting the same 4 runes right other than inefficiency. You have to have found all 7 in total. That is the rule. The rule is you must find all 7 different ones. And each player must have gotten 4. So effectively, yes, there is a rule against just everyone getting the same. Like, you can get the same 4, but then you also will need 3 more on top of that. So there isn't any point to that. But one person could get 7, and then the other person would get 4 of the ones that they found, yeah. If that just happened that way. Which would be very, very, very unlikely. That was 7 total, not 7 unique. Yep, 7 unique. All 7 possible. Okay, I'm just gonna do a little quit out. Once you found the great runes, you both have to beat the final boss. Yep. That gets you both access to Fair Missoula, and then you both have to beat the final boss. Excuse me, you are in my way. Savage Lion's Claw. Rosis Axe. Also some Smithing Stone 7s. That's pretty nice. What are the checks? Is it major bosses or something? Yeah, major bosses, random field dragons, for some reason. That was just added into the settings. I don't know why the random field dragons, but whatever. It's more things to check. And literal key items to pick up. Ooh, Golden Epitaph. That is a buff. that I would need a little faith to use. That's all the smithing 7s I would need. Swap to Roses. Rattle them, boys. Honestly, it would be good if I hadn't already dumped all my stats into Dex. Whether the maps change or just what enemies? Just what enemies. Which area is this? First time seeing it. The sewers underneath Lanedell. An area that most people avoid going to because it sucks. Ancient Dragon Man? He's just backstepping. Oh, I hate the jump attack. Darn, not there. Okay. Swap back to the other file. Do Melania on it. And then... if it's not that, it would have to be... Senesax, which we hate. This is very sad. Dance River Gnaw intensifies. This is wherever this is, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be real bad. It could be Borealis still. Okay, so the other file can check Borealis. Okay, these look like okay enough enemies. Yep, they were great enemies. They did not murderize me. Hooray. This is where, that's where the clone is. The clone is in the sewers. The real Moog is in Mogwin Palace. I don't know if he's a clone or an illusion. Fake Moog is definitely fake, but I don't know. Oops, that wasn't it. Wait, was it? Oh no, that is correct. For some reason I thought I was going the wrong way, but no. This is right, and then you go to here, and then you carefully drop there. To carefully drop there. To carefully drop there. Ah! I never actually understand what fake Moog is or why he's even there. Yeah, I'm not sure FromSoft has a great explanation for what he is or why he's there, but he is there. Oh, God. This is actually so scary. Like, just look at how little damage I'm doing. I think I have to upgrade the weapon for this file. It's him. He does feel like he probably trained after Melania. Well, I'm kind of cooking him. He's about to start cooking me, I'm sure, but... Yep. Yep. Yep, that's about what I expected. I played the DLC a couple times, but I never went back to fight this guy. But I'm only willing to do ons. But ons means 8. So you did it 8 times. Yeah, okay, yep, it just... The first 2 just combo you to 10%, and then you're just fucked. I was about to ask if I should play DLC, but never mind. Do ons into PCR phase 2 as Radabeast. Dang near made you cry. Yeah, that's rough. And of course, the balls just don't hit. God, that sucks. When you're just stuck next to him and you literally just do not have time to get out of that. Oh, please, just die. Oh, thank goodness.
Extraordinary.
And it was the final Great Rune, which is kind of bad, because now I need to remember where I got my Great Runes on this character. Well, I didn't check a lot, so... would it have been Dectus left?
My brother.
It wouldn't have been Margit.
I finally met my man.
Could have been Makar, but I don't think it was. Wasn't Morgott. Wasn't Dectus right. Could have been Radon. Oh, it was Grail. It was... Yeah, and then I think it was something underground. So I think we do, on our other file, I think we do... Midra. Because Midra had one, and I don't think this file did Midra. It was the, yeah, it was the balls file that did Midra. So this one we just go do Midra, and that's it. That works. It's gonna be... Well, Midra is weak to Slash, so it should be fine. Surely it'll be fine. You dodge that ice move if you're too close to him, or is it a frame trap? It's way more than a frame trap. It goes on for about 3 times as long as a dodge. You can dodge the initial, like, 2 parts of the flurry, and the rest of the flurry hits you. You cannot even come close to dodging half of it, let alone all of it. There's a description of how this race format works. Yes, that is, yeah, basically. If you did the exclamation YATP, yep. It basically describes the race format. Sorry, profanity makes you skip parts of the message. No, that's fine. I don't care about profanity. In fact, it's a little fun to like reword things to not have it. It's just I don't like swearing all the time for no reason. Which I, you know, don't. It's just like... If I'm not feeling strong enough... Oh, Midra. Midra goes down to slash damage. Holy... Nice. Overdoing profanity, sure. But it'd have to be like... Your message is just, you know, riddled with profanity for no reason. Just like... Which generally, it's not really the profanity that's the issue. It's like, okay, you're just talking really aggressively. You're just like swearing at, like, what are you pissed off? Like, it's generally more of that, of like, something is wrong than just like, oh, profanity. You use profanity. This file hasn't even done Fire Giant yet. Have either of them? I might have just skipped Fire Giant on both files. I think I skipped Fire Giant on both files. Oops. Oopsies. I say don't talk like Eric Cartman. Yeah. We need better communication. Oh, I did on the other file, just not on this one. I mean, it couldn't really... No, it could have mattered. It actually would have mattered. We would have been faster if I had remembered that. It does not always matter. But in this case, it definitely mattered. This is a very unfortunate boss for this. No bleed. You generally do most of your damage by staggering it, and I've got a no stagger weapon. Strong against slash, as far as I know. Ghost Flame Dragon plus Babaha. Yep, that's the one. Why did I take like 0 damage from that? I mean, I'll take it, but... Where I found the Great Runes, maybe in the spreadsheet. Well, in an actual race, I wouldn't have to keep track of 2 separate files, so I could just remember them. I wanted to do the dodge instead of the jump counter there, even though the jump is better in all ways, because in Night Rain the dodge is better. Gets you free ult charge. And I wanted to practice it. Oh, there was Pureblood Knight's Metal. It's just it was here. I guess it's kind of good that I didn't remember that, because otherwise I would have been checking somewhere that I couldn't have gone. Somewhere that wouldn't have helped. That does explain why I was like, both of them should have the Pureblood Knight's Medal, because it should have been on a required boss. And it was. It's just a required boss I hadn't done yet. First time seeing this model challenge, how it works. What is file? So, file is literally like character, like a file in the game. I have 2 character files that I am like co-oping the character files together to complete the game.
Eyes well and death.
Speaking of Night Rain, balancers scare you. Yeah. Yeah, they scare me too. Is it safe to use boss mods for training Night Rain bosses? Yes. Those mods will make you automatically go offline so that it doesn't do anything, and will not give you any rewards, so you won't have a reward in your inventory that you're not supposed to have. Oh. What up, Berlana? Should have jumped that. You know, I didn't know you can jump that, but apparently you can. Cannot jump over it in this phase. Don't try. You can jump over that one, but it was a bit late. Or maybe it was a terrain issue. 4K. Not my cleanest for Lana, but take those. I play on a keyboard. Yes. Yes, I do. As you can see on the left, you can see my inputs. Actually get her blaze as a weapon? Yes. From her remembrance. Ooh. Yes, keyboard. Remembrance, yeah, not Great Rune. These look sick. When you use them, they're a lot less cool, but you know. Can't exactly expect to be a literal boss with their weapons. Okay. Kind of standard boss weapons. Looks cool when the boss beating you up. Not so great when you use them. Yeah. Practicing for upcoming races. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I'm gonna be in them, but it's just kind of... It felt like something that I could do. I landed... And I slept, and I woke up, and I was like, I kind of want to stream. And I was like, what should I stream? I have no idea. And I was like, well, this is a format that I could practice. I do love me some practice. I'm not like, oh, I really want to get, like, this isn't like a big long-term goal for me, but it was just like, this is something I can start up stream and do. And I do just like playing randomizers. Did I kill patches yet in my game? Not in this file. Doesn't count as a key item check in this randomizer. Need to know what you're missing out on patches? Not much. Did I ever speedrun DS3? I attempted to learn it. I got like halfway through learning it, and then I didn't learn the rest of it. So, no, I have not fully speedrun DS3. It was also before I had speedrun Elden Ring. I had only speedrun Sekiro at that point, so I was not particularly great at Souls at that point.
What is your most hated
It was
Elden
difficult.
Ring non-boss enemy?
Probably the Divine Lion Warriors. In Randomizer, it's like the Aging Untouchables, but like in the base game, I like them. I think they're really cool where they are. Those Divine Beast Warriors, Divine Lion, Divine Bird Warrior, whatever things. Those things were... It felt so overtuned. Okay, a Crucible Knight. It's like it's one random guy. I'm not gonna learn a 64 hit combo moveset just to dodge it. To fight this one guy that's not a boss. Solid. You done the Stormvale Castle run yet? Yes. I have done that in this one. Oh, goody, fire giant. Sure. Okay. Yep. Just roll away again. Nice. Are they more poise hyper armor than any other boss? I don't know if I actually do number wise, but it feels like it. Yeah, right? Want to learn it after finish school in a couple of days. Also want to learn randomizers in Elden Ring. Aha. Yeah, those both seem cool. Secluded cell, there's a balcony jump to the roof. Did I manage to do that? In this, I didn't have a reason to do that in this file, but have I done it in general? I think so. I don't know. I'm not sure the jump. Jumping attack talisman. Ah, keyword user can't make the jump. I don't know if it's a me thing or your laptop's slow. You have a jump after 10 deaths. Try it on controller. I'm not sure which jump you're talking about, but it shouldn't be that hard if it's an intended jump, if you're not like going the wrong way. There's no jump in the game that should be very difficult. I do jump with F, yeah. Which is kind of bad, but I got used to it. F for jump. Yeah. Why is 8F such a good entertainer and funny? It's unfair. Right? It is unfair. We all agree that it's unfair.
I knew you'd come.
I knew you'd
To stand
come.
before the Elden Ring. To become a sense that just to us. I guess I
I'm never too scared of PK. I feel like I can trade with him and at any time lock in if I want. And just stop taking damage. Oh, it all hit the ceiling. Nice. All right. Kind of surprised I got a stagger on him. I got height diffed. Alright, worth. Oh, Somber Ancient. I don't think that's worth going back for, but I kind of want to. Don't forget FromSoft for not making PK a cool sleep boss. Oh, Golden Epitaph would have been good. I think he counts as undead. Just YouTubed it. Yep. Definitely takes giga damage from Holy. Yeah, we do know that for sure. Oh well, all claws. Give him the claw. Okay, 4 bosses left. Well, 2, you know, boss arenas. 4 phases left. Can we get sub 2 hours? Oh, Fire Giant? That's gonna slow us down a lot. Except we're kind of rushing it. Nice. Okay. Mesmer. Very nice. Saying that he ain't dead, but can we 100% trust Vextra? No, not at all. Claws are putting in some work against these bosses that actually take bleed. In the boss fight where you jumped to dodge his attack, could you have a jumping talisman equipped? I could if I had a jumping talisman, but since it's a randomizer, I don't have it. But yes, absolutely. Jumping talisman claws is pretty good. Oops. This just in case. Oh, ending with Bale. Cinema. But also, gonna take a while. Oh, his AI turned off? If I don't move, he won't know that I'm here. He's like a T-Rex. His vision is based on movement. Oh, I guess I moved too much. He saw me. She's got so much health. Sure, okay. He doesn't see me again. Well, that took forever. And first time. How does the randomizer work with summoning NPCs for boss fights like Egon? Do they appear at all? Yes, in their arena. Not the boss, but the arena has the summon sign. We'll do a run where you replace everything with Bale. Yeah. Okay, I think this one still does need to do this to get the smithing stone upgrade, because I do not want to do that ending section with an unupgraded weapon. It would be quite terrible. Oops, all Bale. Surprised Chris hasn't done an all Bale run. Has he not? Does seem like something he would do. Oh, he did all PCR. Yeah, I know he did all PCR. And I'm pretty sure he's done Melania. Well, I think he did all Radons, so it could be any of the three, or maybe it was just all PCR, but... How goes the randos? The first one went really fast. This one still is pretty fast. But this one definitely felt like it had a lot more hiccups. And we're still working on finishing it up. All three versions of Radon. Yeah, I think that it was what it was. Bonk. Gah. Oh, that's annoying. There, okay. So intense. So I'll need both 5s and 6s. Oh, wait, actually, maybe I didn't. Because I have a 7 and an 8. Oh. This one's definitely not finishing under 2 hours. It is not possible. There's just too much left to do, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, wait, so this gets me 5. So I go somber 5, 6. Actually, just somber 6. Let's just do... Oh, Black Knife is already upgraded enough. So just get a somber 6. That's all I need. I hate that confirmation. Oh my god, how I hate it. Yes, I know. I do want to drop it.
Your
Yes, I did say to drop it on purpose. Oh, it's so annoying. Okay, now we go to Farum. I prefer mouse and keyboard, which is why I'm playing right now on mouse and keyboard. Friend, are planning on doing a run where you start a new game +7 and you spin a wheel to get a weapon type that you can use. Ah, that sounds fun. That sounds neat. Confirmation for resummoning Torrent after he dies is my personal pet peeve. All the confirmations, all the random, somewhere a heavy door has opened, messages that pop up, everything that interrupts your gameplay. Like, why do they need to put things that interrupt my gameplay? That I do something that I want it to happen now, and it doesn't happen because of some pop-up is like... But why? Nice. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. Didn't do enough stamina management for that. Bonk. The balls are pretty strong. Maybe there's still a chance to get through this in time. For a sub 2 hour, which doesn't actually matter, but feels like a nice goal to have with these. I hate upgrading my flask by accident. Yeah. You really want to upgrade your flask? You sure? There's no other use for these materials aside from upgrading your flask. But are you sure though? The stone sword key used message was annoying. Yep. Thank God the prompt shows up. Can you imagine if it didn't? Okay. Let's see. 6 minutes for 2. I think I can get this under 2 hours still. I mean, it slightly depends. I don't remember how weak the final bosses are to strike damage. But... Whoa. Did you know that apparently slipping off of that ledge there is related to FPS in some way? Up the FPS talk. Look, I'm just saying, look. In the Discord, which I have not really been a part of, they found so many places where the FPS matters. That's like, holy. They found a new skip that you can only do at under like 25 FPS. It only works at under around 25 FPS. On this game, even if you get a good PC, the stuttering and lag. There's some, but no, it's not bad. This game mostly runs pretty good. Solid. Ah, right, it was Fire Giant. We had both phases of Fire Giant. Jerk. Yeah, I have to stay far enough away that he does this instead of rolling again. Because if you get too close, he just rolls again. Alright. Oh, I could have put out there. Whatever. Does jumping and rolling take the same amount of stamina? I actually don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Usually, if you can jump or roll, you want to jump because you can jump and attack with it. Whereas you have to, like, wait for the roll to end to then attack. But... wondering for certain attacks, yeah. I'm pre-upgrading that to 9 so that when I kill Gideon, I believe gave a Somber Ancient, I can then get it to 10. That's so many meetings that you're already just so tired. Dang. Oh, yeah. Iron Balls should do well against PK.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden. It's a sad state of affairs. Your spirit was a mass. So take the throne. That's our helps rush. Continue to struggle. To its fate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. In my bones. There it is. There's the Somber Ancient. A lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god. The timer pause. That's the other file's timer. That's file 2. This is us. This is the one we're doing right now. That's file 2. That's the other one. Because I'm doing a 2v2, but not actually. But I'm pretending to do a 2v2.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Wait, this file started out with Flame Grant Me Strength. I have a seal. I should have been using that this whole time. Silly me. I guess this is all I can hit because I'm just kind of stuck here. Mesmer! Nice. Want to see me do a flip? So flip. There, I flipped. Tarnished. Strength. Beef. Love me some beef strength. Easy. It's a 2v2, but 1. All right, I think we can barely, because Bale's gonna take forever. I think we can still get sub 2 hours here. I had gamepad thinking it would be better than mouse and keyboard for Elden Ring. Now I feel like it was a complete waste because of controls. I mean, both can be very good. It's whatever you like. If you bought it because you think you would like it, then you will probably like it. Very nice watchdog. All right. 5.5 minutes for Bale. Also, our damage is pretty solid. Oh, we got him stuck. He doesn't know what to do. I just got really stuck there. Strange time for him to do that move. Okay, hate this. Yep. The hitbox that just lingers too damn long. 99% of players will never have avoided a single time. Which is, in my opinion, bad game design. But we still got him. Cinema. And double time. Woo! Sub 2 and sub 2. Let's go. Let's go. Under 2 hours. Let's go. Whew. What does thy strength befit? Let's go. 32 seconds apart only. Yeah, I mean, that was... The iron balls were faster at the end, but I had to go back into an extra boss in order to level them up. So, yeah. Double Midge team, too strong. That's right. The tension at the end, although self-inflicted, was palpable. So good. Let's go. Castle Soul was a good call. Yeah, I think not. I think skipping it initially was a bad call. Correcting that mistake, I think, was a good thing. Just get it. Get as upgraded as we can, and we'll have a much better time. Mitch played with Mitch was 24/7. It's an automatic win. True. How much poise do iron balls do? On Charge R2s, it's like 40. It's like, I think it's like 39.6 or something. It's a whole lot. You get to choose a favorite weapon set for the run, or are they random? It's random. It's random. But you find something that's good, or you pick a class that has something that starts out that's good. You've got ways to get something good. Very nice. Is that the ending? End? Yep. That, well, I mean, it's randomized, but yeah, that is the ending. And also going to be the end of stream, because I'm kind of tired, and it takes a lot out of me to do these, trying to go between them. How do you start the speedrun? Elden Ring, I've completed the game to 100% a couple of times. You just do it. You can go to speedrun.com if you want to see other people's speedruns, and you can copy them or whatever. Or you can go on Discord, Souls Speedrunning, or Souls Speedruns. I think it's Souls Speedruns. You can find the Discord. You can look at other people's runs, and you can just get started. Do you use a macro for quick quit out? No, that is not allowed. I just have memorized the button inputs and pressed them fast. All right, let's raid Josh. Yo, Josh Areno. He's back from AGDQ, as are we. He's doing Dark Souls 3. What is his title? Giga Hard Dark Souls 3 Randomizer Speedrun Yippee. Why is it Giga Hard? Is it like a special randomizer? But anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.